All right, how's it going, everyone? This is Mark Patnode with Backhand Pinball on this amazing Sunday in December. We are bringing you the restream with live commentary of the SilverBelle Brawl that happened at the Pintastic 2021 convention 2 weeks past. This will be in 3 parts. We'll have some good qualifying segments as well as a 4-person finals coming down to show you a winner. On commentary, we have Stephanie, Kristen, Sharon, and Allison coming in. And if you have any questions, chat will be live. They'll be able to read it, respond to it. So ask away and enjoy some wonderful pinball content on this Sunday. I'm going to kick it off to the Boston Bells and enjoy the stream.
Thanks, Mark.
All right, thanks, Mark. Here we have, this is Jillian. Our first game is on Lost World. And she's up against Sam Ponky.
Jillian plays mostly in New Hampshire, I think. She plays in the women's weekly. They've got up at Tokens in New Hampshire. Sam, I think, doesn't compete tons, but she's definitely around the Boston area. She lives up near the North Shore, the Peabody kind of area.
Yeah, didn't Jillian place like really well in NEPL this season?
I believe she came in 4th in A division.
Yeah. And for those who don't know, NEPL, New England Pinball League, is I think we had over 300 participants in the last season. So placing 4th is a pretty big accomplishment, I think.
Yeah, and we have some pretty awesome players playing at the SilverBelle this year. This is our second time hosting the SilverBelle Brawl. And our first year doing it was in 2019, and we had like almost 50 players, I think, because we didn't have to limit the player field because of COVID. So we only had 24 players this year, but we still had our full player field and some really good talent and some new players too.
Yeah, I know we did have some people ask kind of why we limited it to 24, which for us it was the issue of COVID. We wanted to kind of figure out how we could still hold the tournament, but not be a super spreader event. Basically, we wanted to kind of limit so that we were able to social distance as much as possible, be as safe as possible. So we knew the room we were working with was kind of small. We set up the flip frenzy as well. So we had 2 people at a time on a game as opposed to having 4 people crowded around. And we did require masks and vaccination. So we did try and be as safe as we could.
Yeah, and we're rebroadcasting this because we didn't have any audio because Mark was very graciously splitting the stream over into the seminar room. So we had some people watching, but there was no audio. And, we wanted to give the full experience.
So we've got 2 new players up on Lost World. We have Erin Seiden, and who was the other player there?
And I think Erin's just chilling.
Oh, she's chilling. Is it
yeah,
still the 2 of them?
I think
Yeah, who won that? Was that Jillian that just won the it's Lost World is a very quick game if you haven't played it before.
Yeah, that went by real fast.
It's a really tough game, and it often does not last very long. So as you saw in that game with Jillian and Sam, very good players, and yet still fast. I know this game is up at the Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club. We had the Western Mass Pinball Club and the Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club brought in games, and also were very kind to provide some tech support for us and let us use the games for our tournament. So we do thank them for allowing us to step into the league room and take over for a while to host the tournament. So thank you to those two clubs for their contributions.
Yeah, we're super grateful for all the support we've had across the board from all of our various friends. Oh yeah, here we have, this is Sarah Finn now against Jillian on Lost World. Yeah, I only got on this game at the very end of the tournament when I was like totally burnt out, and I think my game was all of 30 seconds. And I don't believe that is on the stream. So
yeah, so let's see.
So Lost World is a Bally game, and it's very similar to Paragon. It's the same artist, but unlike Paragon, it's not a wide body. I was surprised. I kind of always think of wide bodies as being like older games, but Lost World came out a year after Lost World. So Lost World was first in 1979.
And it looks like Sarah might have started a 1-player game there. And so she played her game through maybe, and Jillian is now playing a 1-player game. So I think the score to beat here is somewhere around 14. I didn't get a good look at it, but I think that was what Sarah's score was. So for those who haven't, there's a slight disadvantage for that, for those who haven't played a Flip Frenzy before. So the goal of the Flip Frenzy is to get the most net wins that you can get in the time period of the frenzy. So we set a 3-hour time period for qualifying for finals. And, you know, there are times where you might be way behind in a game and you decide it's better to cut your losses and say, all right, I'm going to lose this one. I want to move on more quickly to see if I can get a win from another game. So slight disadvantage, because it looks like Jillian would already have won.
Yeah, it's a really fun format. I know we always play it at Chuck Webster's when he does the what's it called?
The Sweet Talker.
The Sweet Talker, yeah.
Yeah, we had Sweet Talker 4 was the last one. That was back in January of 2020, and we had I think I know at least 2 of the final 4 in this were there, Steph Gaida and Jody Stallman.
Yeah, I think, did Steph win?
Oh, if she didn't win, she placed very high. She may have been second, but I was trying to look that up on match play earlier today, and only the main tournament play is listed. The finals weren't listed. So.
Yeah, look at IFPA, because I know I've got the results in there, but I know she did.
Are you looking on that, Kristen, or should I pull it up?
I am. I'm pulling it up.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Sure.
And for anybody who doesn't know us, that's Kristen Gregory, and then commenting on Steph's placement in the Sweet Talker, that's Allison Flintoff. Stephanie, we had 3 Stephanies at our tournament. Stephanie V, can you introduce yourself?
Oh yeah, Stephanie Vitelio is me, and yeah, I have always been the only Stephanie in my life everywhere, and suddenly in pinball there's 3 of us.
Wow.
So that's fun. The Charlie's Angels of Stephanies.
Yes,
that's right, the trio. And I'm Sharon Habenstreit, for those of you that don't know me yet.
Oh, is that Jody in the chat? JNS Jody, is that Jody Solomon, I'm assuming? Hey, you're up. Oh, Julia also said, so excited to see this. I was there playing and missed some great matches. I'm sure I was a newbie, but had fun. We're glad you had fun, Julia. We're happy to have you.
Yeah, we're definitely always excited when we see new players coming in, and hopefully it was a fun format for you. We like a lot of the formats that allow people to kind of play the whole time. So instead of like a knockout. We think it's more fun to let everyone play the whole time. And I did pull up Sweet Talker 4, so it's a tournament that Chuck Webster holds at his place. And if you're ever in the New England area and you have a chance to play at Chuck Webster's, absolutely do it, because he is not only an amazing host and an incredibly great guy, his collection is amazing. And so, yeah, we do have, let's see, so Holly, who will be playing the tournament, she won, and Stephanie was in second, as Allison, I think, suspected.
That was such a fun tournament. I have very good memories from that day. And it was like right before the pandemic hit too.
Yeah, it was the last big one before
Yeah,
the after times.
26, 2020. So it was like a month and a half before we all went into this lockdown phase.
And this was this SilverBelle Brawl this year. This was our first tournament back since COVID, also, which was so it was a pretty big deal for us. And hopefully we'll get to be hosting more events next year.
Definitely. All right, so you've got Jody playing on Lost World right now, trapping up, trying to get it back up top. There are some lanes up there. I think they add to bonus. It's kind of hard to see. And the rollovers, I think that you see the star rollover up top, that also adds to bonus. And it is kind of a bonus game. So if you see the scores are, fairly low during gameplay, but if you see on the playfield, it goes, you've got 20. It looks like it only goes to 20, but I think you can actually get up to 30,000. So I think if you get the 20,000 and then it goes back up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 30, and you can get up to 5x. So it is very much a bonus game. So you want to work on building your bonus as much as you can.
Yeah, it's always fun when the bonus comes in on this game and it just keeps going up and up and up, and you're just standing there like waiting for it to finish.
Right. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Sharon, I think there's at least one saucer that collects bonus, maybe? Is that right?
Max bonus count on this game takes 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Berg Bookie steps in to tell it to comment. So that's Evan out of Pittsburgh. Hey Evan, good to see you on here joining us.
People comment that they're not terribly fond of the sound effects, and that the counting of the bonus is just tiresome. The waiting for it.
I think it's fun personally.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't have a good ball, but you get like a giant bonus.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But looks like we're done with that one. So I think Jody took the game there. Let's see what we got. It is kind of hard to follow. I will say the one thing about Flip Frenzies, it's hard to follow the results in match play because it's just one long continuous tournament. And you look there, you can see we do have the active player at the bottom, but it is hard to follow who's
yeah. Oh, Ty's in the chat. Hey Ty, what's up? Yeah, there is a certain thrill to Flip Frenzy.
Yeah,
it's a pinball workout.
It is indeed.
Like I definitely get some people say pinball is an actual sport because Flip Frenzy sure gets my heart rate going.
Yep.
I'm like sweating, I'm like running around.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, and Julie says that she's a Nintendo nerd. The bonus count makes her think of the endless stairway in Mario 64. For sure.
Looks like we've got Aaron Seiden now up against, I believe, Jody staying on for another round. I think she stays on as second player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Aaron, who is recently moved to Chicago. One of our
Oh,
founding
Erin, we miss
members
you.
of Boston Bells, and
Yeah, she was she did help run this tournament, help set it up. This was, she says, her last tournament, helping run a tournament with the Boston Bells. So we definitely wish her well. Her and Mark, everyone knows her husband Mark just got his dream job to work for JJP as a pinball designer. So they moved up to Chicago for that. Super exciting news. Super exciting news. Her husband made the homebrew for Metroid. You may have seen that around. Excellent homebrew game. We were lucky to have it around, so a lot of us were able to kind of play test it, see it in its early stages. But we will miss Erin a lot.
Also hosts of the arcade.
yeah, they also had a phenomenal home arcade that was a league site, and hosted a couple of our Bells tournaments too. I think we usually did pin golf at Aaron's.
Erin
Yeah.
loves the pin golf. Yep.
Yeah.
And I know that they've moved most of their games to Chicago already,
Yeah.
and have some set up. So we'll have to see if the arcade resurfaces there. I know Mark still streams as the arcade on Twitch.
Right. Bookie says he played his very first Flip Frenzy last month, and he blew up Iron Maiden with 700 million on ball 2, and his opponents were a little salty because as we mentioned, the point is to get as many net wins as you can. So longer games don't necessarily benefit.
They're not very
anyone.
popular.
Yeah, they're not popular. So I know, there's
Nice
sometimes.
save, Erin.
Yeah, she's building off of a really good ball too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she had a very good ball too.
Yeah, and Flip Frenzy, just like being able to let a ball go and not feeling attached to it is definitely takes some getting used to.
Yeah, I know I've definitely done my fair share of tapping out on after someone blows up a ball 2 and saying, you know what, I'm probably not going to get there. I'm go ahead and step away.
Or conversely, like when you're on like player 2, ball 3, and you beat player 1, and you can just
when you are the explosion.
Yeah.
When you are the explosion.
Yes, you can see here Jody's got 109, I think, and Erin came in with 31.
So those of us who are on this stream, Stephanie, you're the only person that played in the tournament. Did you notice many players conceding, or did most people stick it out?
Most people stuck it out, but there was a pretty good amount of the ball 3 player 2 explosion. Like that does happen more frequently than I'd say. I definitely did that a couple times, and I had it done to me, so definitely was seeing that.
Yeah. I know I'm sometimes a ball 3 player, so
it only takes one ball, as they say.
It does.
All right, here comes Steph G.
Yes, Stephanie number 2 over here. Well, we can decide who's Stephanie 1, Stephanie 2, Stephanie 3. I don't know.
Let's see, who is she playing? She was playing against Erin, I would guess.
Yeah, Erin's staying on as second player.
Yeah.
Bookie says it does only take one ball, although it's better for the heart rate if it's ball 1.
Yeah, true. I actually proved this to myself maybe a month or 2 ago. I have a Jurassic Park premium at home, and I'll admit I restart games pretty frequently when I have a bad ball 1, but for some reason I decided to keep playing on one that I had 16 million going into ball 3, and it was actually the first game that I broke $1 billion on. So it really only takes one ball. You can get 1 billion points on one ball, apparently. So
I still have that NEPL T-shirt from a couple years ago that has that on the back of it.
Yeah.
Mhm. You just don't know when you're going to enter your flow state, as Tasker would
Right.
describe it.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, we've got Aaron up now, going through the top lane. Number 8.
Yeah, Aaron and Steph both had pretty quick ball ones, but Steph was able to put up a bit on her ball too, and see if Aaron can catch up.
Ty says,
Oh,
yeah, he's a big restarter, as this book. Not good for competitive play practice. That's right. I think I've heard Kaylee George, one of the top players in the world. I think I've heard he actually sets his machines to play a 1-ball game, and that's what he plays to practice.
That's a great discipline.
Yeah.
It is.
Some people work better under pressure, so
Yep.
yeah.
You saw a good post pass there from Stephanie. To get it to the right flipper. So you do want to get the ball top again on this game. So getting it through the spinner on the left up to the top to complete those lanes. So it is a game.
Tap pass.
Yeah. Ugh.
That was a quick one.
oh man, that left out
Brutal.
lane,
Yeah.
seems like it's
It's
really
hungry.
hungry on this game.
Yeah.
That is
And this is still really early on in the day too, so I think people were just getting warmed up too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Because
don't
we
think
didn't allow a warm up. Yeah.
And there wasn't, I don't think any of the rooms were really open, so I don't think there were any places to go to warm up. So people are coming in
And
cold.
this was the Sunday morning of Pintastic weekend. So at 9:30 a.m. we gathered the survivors of the prior days to do a tournament first thing in the morning, which many commented that if you got through this weekend, that in and of itself was to be commended, because it was there was a lot of pinball and a lot of fun had all weekend long.
Oh, we've got Jade coming up here on Lost World. Jade, who's an awesome player from Bells and Chimes, New York.
Yep, she's definitely a pretty great player. I know she's knocked me out a couple times. There's some tournaments.
Yeah, she came down with Anna Wolk, right, Sharon?
Yep. I don't know how they traveled exactly, but I know that they are players in the same circle, and Lindsay Rhodes also came from New York. I think Jade and Anna both live in the city. I think Lindsay might not be in New York City proper, but did live there previously. I don't know. I just remember seeing something about that.
Yeah,
Lindsay
we had quite a few players traveling for this tournament for Pintastic, and we're here, so that was really cool.
Yeah, I looked. We had 8 different states represented, so it's pretty good turnout. It wasn't just New England, although we are. I did count Aaron as Illinois, so a little cheating there on our count from where people were coming from, but we definitely had some pretty strong players playing. You can see there after 2 balls, we've got Stephanie's narrowly in the lead. So she got some bonus added there with that saucer on the left over there. Yeah, so we've got 2 New York players up against each other on this.
Yep, Steph G is also from New York.
He is. Yeah, I think she streams sometimes. I know she's Pinball Princess.
Yep.
You'll see her around on the Twitch chats sometimes. And she has her standard headphones. I know she pretty much always plays with the headphones on. We all have our
No, I always wonder what her playlist is.
yeah. Yeah, if anyone knows. I know I have a couple of songs. I haven't been playing with headphones actually since coming back from the pandemic. I think I might need to go back to it, but my first tournament back, I did really well without headphones, and so I was like, oh, maybe this is better. And since then, it has not been better. So
It's not been better.
no. So might have to go back to that.
We're pretty neck and neck here.
Yeah, Stephanie's trying to come back on ball 3. See what she's got.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Got herself a
Oh man.
Yeah. And for trying to play, if you get a stuck ball on that little in lane out lane post, you can't really call over our tournament director, because if a ball's on its way out, the tournament director has to drain it as opposed to putting it
back in.
So
Yeah, so you can just nudge it. That's it.
that's your option. That's your only option. So we'll switch over to NBA Fast Break now.
Nice.
I love this game. This was my first time playing it, and it was just so like had that nostalgic like NBA Jam Super Nintendo feel, and I was all about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it definitely has that.
This is another Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club game.
Yep.
Glad they brought this one.
It's really cool too because it's like actual basketball scoring. So you have to kind of wrap your head around that.
Yeah, you really want to go for the hoops.
I can't remember if it was the 2019 or 2018 Pintastic, but the Sanctum crew brought 2 NBA fast breaks, I believe, that were set up head to head, which was super fun. So you could play against an opponent on the other game.
And the rules here are pretty easy to pick up too, if it's your first time playing it. Like it felt pretty intuitive.
Right.
So the names below, I don't believe are accurate, because
that's Jillian again.
Yeah, it's Jillian
Town again.
I think player 1 is
Jennifer.
We debated on how to pronounce her last name, and we should know this. I should know this. I've definitely played against her several times in EPL and a couple of other tournaments.
Same, and I think I just know a mispronunciation, so I'd rather not butcher it.
Sorry, Jennifer. If you're here, tell us how to pronounce your name. I don't know if you are.
And her daughter Lillian in the tournament.
Yeah, Lillian was here too, who was our youngest player at this tournament. So
Who
it's
also
fun when we
played.
get kids coming.
Yeah, and they both played last time as well. And they've, I think, both played in other Boston Bells and Chimes tournaments, I think at Erin's house.
So we got Jillian here. She's got to get the 4 to get her multi-ball going, which should be great. And she shoots this in a ramp. She could be getting 8 points. It's pretty big in this score, but
yeah, this game, all of the kick out ball modes give you an incredible amount of points. If you can get those modes going, like you pretty much have it in the bag.
Yeah, so that's over on the left there. You've got a kick out with some pretty good modes going over there. Other than that, there are a couple other things to do in this game. I think you have 4 basically combos to complete
Oh, there, she's got the kick out mode going. That was like the.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I didn't see which one it was, but I think it was the flip those flippers.
Oh right, yeah. We don't have the.
Yeah.
Can't see the back glass, but there is a shooting game up on the back glass as well. So you press the flippers in a certain timing, and you can get either 1, 2, or 3 points per basket, depending on your timing on that. So couldn't see her shooting, but she did pretty well. She got, I think, about 30 points from that. So pretty solid performance. So yeah, you want to complete the 6 tasks in order to get to the championship ring.
Yeah, and you're trying to shoot a throw from each of those 4 baskets up top too.
Right. Yeah, that's how you get your, I think that's your 1, 2, 3, 4 for multi-ball.
Mm-hmm. There's a few multi-balls, and then she only needs, oh wait, no, she needs 2 more shots for the shoot multi-ball too. No.
Yeah, and so
Yeah.
when you're up top, you can actually pass the ball back and forth. So you can't really see it very well, but there's a little mech that kind of acts as another player blocking the basket. And you kind of want to pass it back and forth until you can theoretically get it over him, so he doesn't block you from getting the basket. And that's how you score the 1, 2, 3, 4. She's got the dancing hot dogs.
Oh. Sometimes that right drain gives you the $1 million ball, which I think happens a couple times in these games. If you can make the center shot, you can keep playing.
Yep. So it's like a ball save combined with a skill shot, right? So
yeah. It's fun. It makes you feel like you accomplished something.
Right. Right. You have to earn it. Kind of like Elvira's House of Horrors. It has one like that where it's got the spinning wheel. So if you drain to the left, sometimes you have to select ball save in order to get it. So
they are so close. 60 versus 59. This is ball 3, I think.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. Dancing hot dogs.
I know there's one there's like a trivia, NBA trivia.
Oh yeah.
Extra point shot. So you kind of have to know basketball sometimes in this game. Sometimes, which I personally don't.
Right. There's definitely there are some resources where you can show you can memorize the answers to those questions. I think someone said that the same answer doesn't, there's no question that has the same answer twice, so you can kind of memorize them fairly easily.
Oh yeah.
At the Cleveland finals, Alec put up 200 something points.
Oh wow.
Alec Kazmarchuk, I'm assuming we're talking about, because he's one of the top players.
I wonder if he's good at basketball too.
That's a good question. He's not very tall, so. All right, we've got Jenny.
I wonder, like, what's the Venn diagram crossover between people who are good at pinball, people who are good at basketball, and people who are good at NBA fast break?
I've seen a lot of pinball players.
Oh, Becky said he is pretty tall, not good at basketball.
Speaking for myself.
Scores tied up here.
Oh, yep.
And there it is.
Looks like Jenny took the lead. Now she's got to shoot.
She got a multi-ball.
Yeah. So here, it would have been, if this is ball 3, which I'm pretty sure it is, it would have been beneficial for her to just drain because she's already won.
You get 10 points for the trivia. It pays to memorize useless 1994-95 knowledge.
Yeah, very, very specific time period that the trivia do. So I think some of our competitors probably weren't born then. So.
I guess not useless if it gets you 10 points. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. Useless for anyone that doesn't play pinball specifically. And just so everyone knows.
She got the $1 million basket shot. If she can get that center shot. Oh, nope.
Oh, you missed.
Harsh.
It's a pretty easy shot to get if you are like calm and have a breath.
Yeah.
But if you're like worried about it at all, it's gonna drain.
Yeah, I've heard one strategy to making shots like that when you really notice that was not ball 3. Okay, I feel better now. That if you tell yourself, I need to make this immediately. I need to make the shot. I need to make the shot. Put up more pressure on yourself. You tell yourself, I need to make the shot 4 times. If you can trick yourself into thinking that, sometimes it's easier to make the one shot that you need by yourself. No, I gotta do this 4 times, not 1. It just takes the pressure off. I'm not very good at talking myself into things like that though. But it apparently works for some people.
Well, yeah, the knowledge versus putting it into practice is always tough.
Yeah. I do know that's a strategy that Bowen Cairns uses a lot. So he's fairly good at pinball, if you don't know.
One of the trivia questions is literally how many points for answering this question correctly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, now we know. Now we know it's 10.
Oh, and she didn't quite do it.
That was a close game.
Yeah, it was. And you get to pick the team that you're playing for at the beginning of the game. So don't forget that by just starting your ball. You wanna make sure you're picking the correct team to represent.
Is there any advantage to picking one team over the other? Is this like Game of Thrones houses, or are we not that advanced in this game?
Nope, we're not that advanced. You're just making sure, if you're a Celtics fan, you don't want to be picking like the Bulls. Jeez.
I always when I was playing NBA Jam as a kid, I always played as the Bulls. I don't know why.
Well,
I have no connection to Chicago.
They were a fairly good team, it turns out. So it looks like we may have picked a 3-player game here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So see there, you can see, shoot to pick which team you're going to play for.
Mm-hmm.
You do not want to.
I think they just plunge the 3rd player for this game, if I recall. And that's Tara Macalino.
And Jennifer is player 2 on this.
Yeah, so that is one of the mechanisms of playing a flip frenzy. So you have 2 players on a machine. Player 1 has just come from the queue, so not everyone is playing at once. You have a few players waiting around to play. You have player 1 coming fresh from the queue, and player 2 was the prior game's player 1 on that machine. So player 2 has always had a warm-up game on the machine.
And she just got the kick-out mode, so she's already up to 35 points.
Hot dog mania.
Hot dog mania.
I wonder how there are several games that have hot dogs in them. Trying to think. I know
Creature from the Black Lagoon has hot dogs from the snack bar.
Creature's got hot dogs.
Get yourself a hot dog, says Bookie.
Yeah. Yep. Trying to think what else. I know there are a couple of other ones. There is Hot Doggin', which is a
Julia, me not understanding how to choose teams. Hawks versus Hawks.
There you go. Bookie. Funhouse is another hot dog game. Well, Julia, it could be, it's a scrimmage, maybe Hawks versus it's a practice. But yeah, Funhouse. There's hot dog in the skiing game, which is pretty rare. I've seen it maybe 2 places.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got our Phantom player 3 got 2 points for the plunge. So we got Tara up again. Let's see if she can. And your skill shot here is the center ramp. I believe there is no bonus for this game. Is that correct?
I believe, yeah, but they do show replays after your ball sometimes, which is fun.
Oh. Tip off.
Oh, we got trivia.
What do we got?
What is Luke Longley's native country? 10 points. Woo.
Yeah. Wonder if she has the answers memorized. I've heard tales of people on the road to tournaments with all the answers and all the questions and answers to study up before they get there. If that's one of the benefits sometimes of announcing the games ahead of time. You can make sure to study up on your games. And if you've got NBA Fast Break, you might want to memorize those questions and answers. Should get a spreadsheet somewhere going that has all of them.
Mark said it's the varsity versus JV for the Hawk game.
Right. It happens, Got your different squads.
Did she intentionally drain there?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yep. Oh, the explosion. That's what that was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's the flip frenzy theory in action. Do you don't want to prolong your games if you don't have to.
Oh gosh, here I am.
Here she comes.
That's funny, commentating on my own game.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
And I will say, this is my very first game on NBA ever. First time even looking at it. LOL. Yep.
All right, no spoilers. Don't tell us. And she has one of our amazing Boston Bells shirts on that she also designed.
Yes, thank you. Erin's got the blue one on too. Oh, so did Julia, actually. And Julia matched her face mask to the hair, which was adorable. Thanks, Julia.
We do have a shop set up, a Teespring shop. We should have had that link ready to go, but you can buy the amazing artwork that Steph has done for us. I may have purchased an outrageous number of items.
Oh, Bucky said the broadcast is live and the games are. So this is a rebroadcast of our event from Pintastic.
Yeah.
So we all know what's going on, but we're, I guess, commentating as if it's live.
Yeah, I think we weren't able to get it up and running live during the tournament, but we wanted to kind of come back and rebroadcast so that we could provide a little commentary. Boogie was thinking this is Cincinnati. Nope, we are Pintastic. So this was the, don't remember what day, 19th, 18th November?
21st?
21st.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yep.
November 21st. Those are before Thanksgiving.
I'm bad at time.
So it's actually, how many weeks ago was that? Time is so strange right now. But yeah, our merch link is in our Instagram bio. I know for sure. It's also on Facebook floating around.
Yep. And
Okay.
all of the profit on that goes back into supporting the tournament. So we put on and prize money and trophies and all that. So
Yeah.
we
I just tried to put the link in there, but it says link deleted. Maybe it doesn't let you do that.
Yeah, that's probably one of his Mark setups. All right. We have Steph playing. What did you do, Steph?
What did I don't know
You
what
got
I
3 hoops.
I got the kick out points, but I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing during that. So I was just doing the follow the flashing lights strategy.
And Bookie's asking, he's going to be in Rhode Island in 2 weekends. So places to go play. We've got the electromechanical museum has just opened up not too long ago. And that's a really awesome place to play. I think it's $10 and you can play for the whole day if you want.
Is Pizza J open right now?
Pizza J, I believe, is open.
And maybe free play? Is that what the arcade is called?
I'm not sure.
Or if you want to make the drive up to Peabody, there's the Double Bowl.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, it's our kind of our home base right now since Flat Top's closed.
Yeah. R.I.P.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Free play bar has some pinball and arcades. It's listed as New England's largest bar arcade.
No.
Yeah.
All right, we got Steph back up.
Oh yeah, so I there's a little bit of a learning curve for me here because I didn't know that you were supposed to shoot the hoop from those top shots.
Yeah.
I did figure that out eventually.
You've got that guy guarding it. Like,
I'm like, get out of my way, dude.
what are you doing? Trying to shoot there. Gosh, I'm trying to think what other Rhode Island locations, and those are the 3 big ones I know of.
Yeah, I think those are the big places. You could also go westward to Connecticut. New Haven's got an arcade. The Sanctum, but they're not open many hours, I don't think.
I know. I think Mondays they're
Monday,
open.
yeah.
Let's see. Shelter Bar.
I was just thinking of Shelter. I had the name in my head, but I remembered that they closed. Yeah,
unfortunately.
Shelter was cool.
I have not yet been to the electromechanical museum. Here we go.
I know Emily. Yeah, wasn't Emily Rose supposed to play in this event? And
I think so.
I don't know what happened because we had their name originally.
Right.
But Emily Rose is one of the founders of electromechanical pinball. Electromagnetic, sorry.
That was my fault. I kept getting it wrong. Yeah, they've got, I think, 40-ish games, if not more. They've definitely got a bunch of games. And they are open daily, so they're in Pawtucket.
Pawtucket. I used to live in Providence because I went to RISD, and I don't know where I was going with that comment, but I used to always love saying the word Pawtucket.
Such a good word. It really is. All right, Steph.
All right, what am I doing here?
Hot dogs.
Oh, Warwick, cool. Yeah, when I lived in Providence, I did not escape Providence that often because I was in school, but I probably should have.
Blocked again.
That blocker really had it out for me. Oh, I think I got the $1 million shot here. Oh, yep. Am I going to make it though? I don't remember. Yep.
Yeah.
Woo.
$1 million. If I had it.
If I had $1 million.
Well played.
It turns out bare naked ladies are often on my mind. Julie asks if Charlie's Angels was the EM. No, we have the wow, I'm doing really well today. We've got the solid state for that. Sharpshooter is not an EM.
Yeah, that's kind of meta, right? Singing bare naked ladies to singer is big into pinball.
He is indeed.
If only he was here right now to have witnessed that moment.
We'll keep that one to ourselves about that. That is Ed Robertson, who is the lead singer of Bare Naked Ladies, who has, I think, his collection is around 40 pinball machines.
That's pretty good.
It was 50 and he cut down. He said he wasn't playing all of them, so he decided to get rid of some of them. But yeah, he's a bit of a nut when it comes to pinball. All right, so Tara's.
She's coming for you, Steph.
I know. I'm shaking in my boots over here.
Bookie says he got to broadcast the Pop Pro Circuit event.
She didn't realize she had the $1 million shot.
Oh no.
But she caught it.
Oh, good.
But her time's almost running out.
Yeah, Bookie says he got to broadcast the Papa Pro Circuit event with Ed in Chicago in 2019. A life
moment, yes.
I know. I think Ed was there playing. He played a small solo event. Every once in a while he'll do an acoustic solo event. I think he did.
I took home that game.
I think Ed did something at Expo in 2016. I think he did another one. So you'll definitely see him around some shows and such pinball. Just kind of blending in.
All right, we've moved on to Deadpool now, which is
Yeah,
Allison Flintoff's domain over here because she owns one in her house.
I do. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. I take excellent care of him. So you've got Erin just started us off, and Jade Ang is coming in on her ball one. Erin had a very quick, I dare call that a house ball on Deadpool. He was not very kind to her with that first ball. Let's see what Jade's got going for us. This game, when it's playing well, man, it can be your best friend. Those shots land so they just feel so good when you make them.
Yeah, I love like the long ramp and like yeah.
It's got such a unique layout to the playfield, up especially the upper portion of it, that you don't feel like you're playing anything else when you're playing this game, and that's probably the thing that drew me to it most.
Yeah, Bucky and Julia are both giving it compliments.
The snick shot, Bucky says, is the top 3 of all time for him. It's a pretty fun shot when you make it.
Oh yeah, if you
Erin,
can learn that and really master that, then that's pretty much the secret to scoring big on Deadpool is repeated snicks.
Yeah, it gives you a playfield multiplier, right? And that is
it starts you off with the 2x for I think it's 30 seconds, and any other time that you hit it after that, you'll go up. So 3, 4, 5, but the higher your playfield multiplier, the shorter the length of time it lasts. But you can keep adding time to it with repeated snicked shots, which it's the hardest shot in the game, no doubt. But once you get a feel for it, you can really magnify your score with it.
It's being a brutal. Deadpool's being a jerk to these two.
He is, yeah. He's not being kind at all.
Looks like.
Yeah, I like Allison's house Deadpool is very kind. He's a very kind gentleman. He's got a long ball save and he's got a slow
Yeah.
playing table. He's great.
Yeah, we made Deadpool a little bit more friendly at my house.
Looks like Erin's got chimichangas, so she's trying to make the orange shots. You like that with is that right orbit shots?
Yeah, it's the right orbit shot, which is also if you hit that 3 times, you get your domino team up
Right.
during your battle modes. But yeah, starting your chimichanga truck will start your chimmy shots, and then 3 of those will light your quest, which is your megalodon or your T-Rex.
Yeah. It looks like she got the little Deadpool multi-ball going as well.
Yeah, with the Colossus jackpot right there,
Nice.
which is that's another fun shot to make. Not easy, but once you can get it, it feels great.
Which shot is that, Allison?
The Colossus jackpot, that's that tight little loop that's under your left ramp.
Gotcha. Yep.
It's both your Colossus team up, and if you hit it with the right speed, it'll come up and hit a little stand-up target by your pop bumpers that give you the.
I find that shot's really hard until I'm trying to shoot the scoop, and then I shoot
And then
that
you hit it all the time.
all the time. So it looks like we're on ball 3 now. That the skill shot in this game is one where you pick your top lane before you plunge, and then you can't move it. So
No.
gotta choose wisely. I know I usually choose the far right roll or lane, but that it depends on the machine you're playing on and what your plunge is like. So I've personally found a lot of machines, if you do a full plunge, it tends to head over to that right lane. And it looks like Jade's got Berserker going, or she lit it. So one of the
Yeah,
big
she's got the Wolvie team up ready.
gotcha, yep.
Yeah, so she just started Juggernaut, and she's got the Wolverine team up. So anytime she hits the Wolverine loop, she'll do double damage, which is, I mean, honestly, if you can get your Wolvie team up before starting any battle mode, you've shortened your battle mode to like 2 to 3 shots.
Yeah, so
I won't play Mystique without it.
yeah, so what you want to do is that top center spinner, if you hit that, is it 2 or 3 times before you start a battle?
3 times will give you the
that was
Wolverine
insane.
team up. 4th, they give you the Berserker Rage.
Right. And then you start your battle mode at the left scoop there, once that's flashing. And you can pick one of 3 opponents to go up against.
Yeah, Jade's battling Juggernaut now.
Right. And
She's got him down. Yeah.
Yep. And those Juggernaut shots, you're hitting those left and right targets, right? So you're trying to.
Yeah, that's how you started out. You got to hit 4 and any 4 of the stand-up targets there, and then the all your other shots, your orbits, your ramps, will all light up red, and you have to make. God, I think it's 4 of them, and if you don't make them fast enough, your targets will relight.
And you can get beat up too.
Yes, you can.
So they relight and you.
Sorry, Sharon.
No, that's okay. I was just saying if it times out and it relights them, you lose your progress on it. Is that it?
I believe you take damage.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously, and you've not inflicted any damage on Juggernaut either, so you're not making any progress with lowering his energy bar.
Right.
So it extends the mode, and it's a pain in the ass because you're every time you hit one of those stand-up targets there, you run the risk of losing your ball. You just can bounce so wildly, it can be hard to get control again after that.
Yeah, I know Juggernaut's usually my last selection for battle.
I've got Holly up now.
I usually go with Sabretooth first because his shots are the safest in my opinion.
Yes.
So I try and get him out of the way and get some points up, and then work on the other 2 or quests. If I get a questlet, then I'm all about the quests. Bookie says the Berserker Rage turkey carving is one of his favorite animation displays in pinball. The displays in this game are definitely fun. You've got some little Easter eggs in there. I think there's like a sea witch somewhere in the background, maybe. There's a couple of just fun things that go on. It's definitely one of the more fun animations in this game.
It's definitely a game that you can watch somebody else play and not see the play field and still have an enjoyable time watching them play the game just by watching the display.
Yeah, the call outs are great too.
Yeah.
This is our first time seeing Holly up on the stream. So Holly Danowski is a player from Connecticut who plays in the Crap League, which is the Connecticut and Rhode Island area pinball league. And she's also 41st overall in the IFPA women's division rankings, which is pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Looks like she's got a quest going.
Yeah, she started T-Rex, which in my opinion is the harder of the two quests, because you got to make that little Deadpool shot, which is a killer. He'll drain you just about every time if he's not trapping your ball into little Deadpool multi-ball right after.
Yep. So you want to hit a green shot or a couple green shots, right, to build it up. And then...
Yep, one green shot, and then it starts the little Deadpool hurry up, and then he drains you like he just did to poor Holly.
He's a tough guy. Can you build up that shot by shooting multiple lit green shots, or do you have to go 1-to-1?
You have to go 1-to-1. So T-Rex is good if you've got a shot that you know you can make repeatedly. Like I'm pretty solid at backhanding the left ramp. So that's what I tend to do is just backhand the left ramp, trap back up, and then hit little Deadpool, and then pray to God that I don't lose it.
Yep.
But you have to do that 5 times and then hit the scoop to complete that. And it's daunting hitting little Deadpool that many times.
Yeah,
not draining.
Definitely brutal. Erin had a real quick, brutal ball. The game is not being nice to her, so.
No, not at all.
And
I actually, when I got home from the tournament on this day, I saw they put Deadpool 2 on Hulu, and I ended up watching it. And then it started auto-playing the first Deadpool, and I was like, well, I'm here already, so.
Deadpool all day.
Yeah.
And Mark says this is one of his all-time favorites. This is a really fun game to play. I really enjoy this one quite a lot. All right, let's see if Deadpool would be a little nicer to Erin this time.
She's run away from completing her chimichanga punch.
Oh,
and there he goes.
And it was not nicer to her.
So mean.
She's gonna kick Deadpool soon. I don't blame her. Do not kick Deadpool. Right, let's see what Holly's got going on. She's already played her little Deadpool multi-ball. Let's see. She's also completed some diamond levels.
Yep, she's one shot away from Katanorama time right now. She has to hit that right ramp once more for it, or at least go through the bottom half of the right ramp, which we got Katanorama time now.
Yep.
There she goes.
Oh, and there it goes.
And there Deadpool goes.
Deadpool be Deadpooling.
But that was a win for Holly.
We have a new friend in the chat.
Yep.
Hey, Johnny.
Thanks for joining us today, Johnny. Appreciate that. We're doing a live rebroadcast of the SilverBelle Brawl from Pintastic. We were able to video it, but not broadcast it at the time on the day of the tournament on November 21st. So we are doing a live rebroadcast with commentary from the team that organized the tournament. So thank you for joining us today. And we've got Erin seeing if Deadpool will be nicer this time. She's got her skill shot. Let's see, she's going for the third lane in there. See, it went to that far right one. Oh man, she's barely gotten any.
Out here.
It's been brutal to her. So rough.
So Holly's gonna stay on for the next game. She'll
Yeah,
be
we got
player
Jody
2.
coming up.
Yep. Yep. Jody's been playing really well. She I think she won October's pin brawl at the Double Bowl.
Oh,
Oh,
did
That
she?
was Plunger
she did.
Siege. The other one in early October.
yeah. Yeah, she's a very strong player. She's out of Vermont, I think she is.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
she's from Vermont.
Queen City
She
Bells.
and yep,
Uh,
she
but
and
the-
Allison Havens both play with the Queen City Bells in Vermont, which is relatively new. That I think they've just had their first handful of tournaments recently, but they've put on some pretty fun events in the last year or so.
The bookie asked if the 4 of us are hanging out together or if we're broadcasting remotely. We are broadcasting remotely. We are on a Zoom call together, and we're watching it back with you.
But we all are all local. I'm in Somerville, Mass.
Yeah, I'm in
everybody-
I'm in
Mass.
yeah, we're all in Massachusetts. I believe.
I'm in Hudson, Mass.
Allison, don't feel pressured to disclose your list.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was just watching Jody's gameplay right there. So she's
I just don't want you to feel pressured. You don't have to.
no, it's quite all right. Jody just got her chimichanga card
Oh.
punched, so she's got the quest lit. And yeah, no, I am engrossed in this gameplay over here in Winthrop, Massachusetts.
You mean
just,
you're actually watching the pinball?
I'm sorry.
I said you're actually watching the pinball that we're coming. All right, looks like Jody is.
She's yeah, she can either start a battle or a quest, and she chose to do neither. She did the
Yeah.
dramatic boom button pass. So she's probably going to try to get some of her team ups built up before she starts a battle, because those can be really, really helpful.
Yeah,
So
definitely a good way.
that's my guess. She
She just
locked.
Oh,
Yep, ball 1 for Ninja Multi-Ball.
I love that shot too. It's not quite the snicked, but it feels so satisfying.
Yeah.
make
All right. So she started Megalodon, which is the other. We saw T-Rex with Holly. Now we're seeing Megalodon with Jody. This is a fun one. It allows you to make all the shots. Each one of the main shots will be lit up blue, though there'll be a red shot that's kind of circulating between each of them. And the red shots, the Megalodon, you got to hit a red one 5 times to complete the mode, but you want to keep hitting blue ones to get all your points. This is a great quest. If you can bring Ninja Multi-Ball into Megalodon, man alive, you'll be doing all right for yourself.
Blowing it up.
Julia said Mass Squad. Woohoo. Yeah. Feel free, if you're not in Mass right now, feel free to put in the chat where you're listening from, because that would be fun to know.
I know Berg Bookie is from Pittsburgh area. I know he's done a lot of stuff with Papa. Some Papa streams.
I also technically during the SilverBelle Brawl, I was coming from Connecticut because I was staying at my dad's place because it was a shorter drive to Sturbridge, and that's where I was at.
Oh, well, Berg Bookie is the Berg Bookie says 4 Mass squads and no Massachusetts accents. Now that's something.
Well, we could probably turn on the accent if you really want.
Oh, mine goes on and off like the flip of a switch.
I cannot. I am not originally from Massachusetts, so I've only been here 3 years. I do not have a Massachusetts accent.
I'm from Connecticut, but I feel like I could have that New England accent go in at like the drop of a pin. No pun intended.
I worked really hard to correct mine.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, when I was younger, I worked really hard to correct mine, and theater in high school certainly helped, because my drama teacher used to say that William Shakespeare didn't go to Winthrop High School, so drop your accent on my stage, and that'll work.
Yeah.
But Jody just had a pretty short but slightly eventful ball 2.
Yeah.
She managed to lock ball 2 for Ninja Multi-Ball, and she did that off a Ninja Apocalypse, which is one of the better little animations, I think.
Yep.
In the game. And now Holly is looks like she's about to start Juggernaut.
Ty's in Chicago right now. What are you doing in Chicago, dude? That's fun.
Oh, Holly had another rough ball. Deadpool is being kind of rude today. Not that he isn't always rude. Yeah, Bookie says R.I.P. Papa. That is for sure. But he is part of the streaming team for Play Better Pinball with Chris Stevens, another Pittsburgh local. It's a very fun stream. They were streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays for a while, but I think Chris has got a new job, so he hasn't been able to do that much. I was watching that pretty often when I was working from home. So Bookie, well done. That's a fun stream. Mark has posted.
Thanks for the link.
Definitely go follow them. They're a very, very good, both very good players, and give a lot of good tips on the games that they play. So it's definitely a good stream to follow. Jody's got Ninja Multi-Ball going.
Yeah, with Mystique and Katana Rama running at the same time. So she's got the potential for some big points out of these. So it looks like it wasn't a super high scoring Ninja Multi-Ball for her, but she still managed to add on some good points.
Yeah.
And she made some good progress with Mystique, which might actually be more important.
Right. Yeah, you look now she's got the shot, the scoop.
Yeah, yep. Scoop
we've got another person from Chicago joining Ty.
D Pants. I like it. I like the name. And
there she goes.
She has knocked out Mystique. Bye. And right back in, right? She going back into the quest? Or did she
She's got the Colossus team up and Berserker Rage going now.
So you want to hit that? This
is ball 3, correct?
Yes, this is ball 3, and she is player 1 on ball.
She's got 118 million versus Holly's got 7 mil.
Mardude.
This could be a situation where Holly could decide to, well, no, because she's player 2. I mean, she could theoretically come back with 1 ball.
And that's absolutely possible.
Yeah, it's definitely doable.
That's a solid Ninja Multi-Ball will get you that if you, especially if you lock your balls off of Snicks rather than using the Katana ramp.
For sure.
And Holly's a really good player, so let's see what happens.
Looks like she's going to be going for it, so I like it. That was a pretty solid bonus there. 13 million on Deadpool is I don't know, I find my bonuses are usually pretty small in this game. So
all right, so she's got the quest lit now, so once she gets in the scoop she'll have her choice between a battle or quest, I think.
Oh, she put Mystique.
Yeah.
All right.
I think she's got little Deadpool multi-ball ready to go. So if she can bring that into Mystique, that'll help her out.
Definitely. Yeah, this is definitely a game where stacking your multi-balls or stacking a multi-ball with a mode is critical.
Especially little Deadpool. See, because he's really not a lucrative multi-ball otherwise.
Right.
And then the bonus shots for that are just, hitting that wide open LDP bobblehead.
For sure.
Mark says, yeah, Jody's been on fire so far this tournament. Yeah, very true. Jody's been killing it.
She's been on fire, period, lately. She's I've seen her do some really good play in tournaments, great placement. So I love these animations. They're so good.
Oh, Julia, you are worthy.
Yep, she's got a boom button. We'll do spot a shot for her, give her a jackpot. So she
Yep.
does the little, oh, well, she had little Deadpool multi-ball going until I said something.
So we really try in Belle's tournaments to make it accessible to all skill levels, because we really learn from each other a lot. And that's one thing that I love about our tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely, I know the Boston Bells, we try and make them, like I said earlier, we like to make our tournaments as much as possible where you get to play the whole time, except for, maybe do a 4-person or 8-person final, so that for the bulk of the time, everyone gets to play and you're not getting knocked out immediately and going home. So we've got the results. Is that overall results, or is that as of?
Looks like these are current standings right now.
Yeah.
But actually, I don't think that's showing on Twitch, because on.
Oh, it's not.
We
Okay.
we have a slightly separate screen. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so we have Alyssa Lee is up now. She's out of Massachusetts, but I am unfamiliar with her. This is my first time watching her play, so I'm not sure where she's a regular out of.
Oh, Alyssa lives in Medford.
Cool.
I just ran into her at arcade at the Godzilla launch party, actually.
Oh, cool.
At A4K, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I chatted with her a little bit at the tournament, and she mentioned that she really likes playing at A4K and has recently gotten interested in pinball. And I think she said this was her first tournament, or
she's
certainly
been to,
close to it.
She played at Double Bull, and she also, I want to say she played in the Sweet Talker too, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. We've definitely seen her
Cool.
before.
Yeah,
and hopefully we'll see her again.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Mark said she played at Double Bull a few times for NEPL. So.
Oh, right on.
Well, welcome to the pen obsession. Once it's
We're always looking for new members.
Yeah, we are.
And it's so fun to see how our crew has expanded, because we got started in 2018 and we had a pretty good turnout at our very first tournament. I want to say we had 20 people there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then we kind of fluctuated between 12, 15, and now we've got a whole crew going, and it's been really great.
Yep. Bookie says
so Jody just hit the super skill shot and locked ball 1. She's the first super skill shot we've seen make on the stream so far.
Bookie says that with Pittsburgh, he kind of got thrown into the fire because there are amazing players in Pittsburgh, and I know there are a lot of things going on competition wise. He says he'd never played competitive pinball before, and having those formats where you get to play and watch highly skilled players is definitely a great way to learn, and to make friends. I do say that all the time, that people who don't play pinball don't realize how social it is, but a lot of times you're playing in a 4-person group and only one person can play at a time, so you're often standing and talking to your fellow competitors. There's a lot of I know if someone doesn't know how to play a game, I'll always share tips. It's kind of a really good way to just learn things, watch other players, and talk about the games. Bookie said,
we're definitely not shy about sharing our skills, because we want to help everybody too, and making friends too is also a reason why we formed our Boston Bells group, is because we just really like playing with each other.
Yeah. Bookie adds, watching Bowen tutorial doesn't hurt. I know he
Very
did.
True.
He did a Bowen Karen's. For those who don't know, he did a lot of tutorials with Papa before they went away, sadly. But Mark with Backhand, who's hosting us today, has been filming some with them. I think Deadpool may have been one of the more recent ones too. So.
Yeah, Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a really concise watch too. He really covers every aspect of the game with that, and it's if you're not familiar with the gameplay, it's worth watching. I think it's about like a 30-minute tutorial video.
Bowen
Yeah.
taught me how to do my first dead bounce. Thanks, Bowen.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely have learned a lot from him. So he's pretty amazing player. Yeah, Bookie says the playing match play is he prefers to herb style. Herb style is when you're trying to qualify for a tournament by getting the best score possible, but you're just playing alone, so you don't have as much of the social aspect. Although to be fair, Bookie, sometimes you're waiting for a very long time for your chance to go up and play, so you do get a little bit of socializing, but you also aren't seeing other people playing as much. So I definitely agree. I definitely like match play better.
So Jody's in Mystique right now, and she just brought in Berserker Rage. I think she's got one ball locked towards Ninja Multi-Ball so far.
Yeah.
Just finished her off.
So Julia asked what herb style tournaments are. So that's the kind of tournament where you have, maybe a bank of 10 games and you have to try and put up your best score on maybe 5 games, and that'll count towards your total score. So sometimes people call them a pump and dump as well, as I've heard them called. And you're, basically paying per play, and you're just trying to get the best possible score to qualify on certain machines. So, but you're just playing one player at a time.
And isn't that where you're awarded a certain number of points for your placing in each game? So then ultimately there's like a ranking of players according to how many points they've earned. So if you do really well on a particular game, it's worth more points and puts you up there.
Right. Yeah, so it's usually, you see like 100 points is what you get for scoring the top score on an individual machine, and then it goes down from there. So if you've got 5, if you're trying to qualify in 5 machines, your best possible point total would be 500. That's if you took first, you got the highest score on each of those 5 games, which is not likely. I'm not sure I've seen anyone do that. But
certainly doing well on a couple of games where the top score is awarded more heavily in points can really make an impact on your overall standings.
Yeah, that's definitely a way to get it. And it looks like Jody's got her quest choices. She's already done Sabretooth and Juggernaut, it looks like. So she's
got Megalodon running with the 2x playfield multiplier, because she just locked her ball 2 off of the SNCC target. So if she could bring in Ninja Multi-Ball to this quest, she'd be doing all right. But I mean, even without that, look at her score. She's
already
doing
up there.
Right.
She's doing it.
But she could be really rolling in the points if she gets that lock. So.
And we're on ball 2, player 2.
And that was just a shot on the Megalodon.
Yeah. Oops, he got chunked. I just love the Deadpool. Like, this is just such a funny, like the displays are so funny. Just sitting there in his little
unicorn.
Every time I clean it, every time I have my glass off, I find something new on the playfield.
Yep.
We got Katana Rama time going now. So that'll get her extra points on the ramps and the orbits when she makes those Megalodon shots.
Yeah, that artwork on this game is really cool. It's done by an illustrator. His name is Zombie, and I love that.
Yeah, Zombie Yeti.
Zombie Yeti.
Yeah, that was a great ball by Jody.
Yeah, she's a really strong player.
Yeah, and strong knowledge of this game, clearly. She knows what she's doing with the stacking of the different possibilities. All right, let's see if Alyssa can catch up. start a
I
mode.
did look and see that Alyssa competed in 3 different tournaments at Pintastic this weekend. She played in the Midnight Madness tournament, where she came in tied for 12th place, and she played in the SilverBelle Rumble, and she also competed in this year's NEPL League season. So I stand corrected about her being in her first tournament. She's been at it.
She started Sabertooth Battle.
Yeah, she's got the Wolverine team up there.
Yeah.
Oh, Bucky says he has a spare play field for this game as well. Artwork. I'm jealous. That's dope.
Yeah, this is so good. It's just the style is amazing. It's really well done. She's got little Deadpool Frenzy. Want to make as many switch hits as she can right now.
Yeah. And little Deadpool Frenzy usually gives you about 2 or 3 seconds of ball save time too, right after you activate it. So if you have a tricky shot that you know you need to make, if you can try to save it for then, but sometimes this game moves so fast.
I don't think anyone's gotten an extra ball yet, but the extra balls were turned off for the tournament, and that was a little bit confusing. I remember. Yeah. Speaking of extra ball, so yeah, those
did
like
they just
plunge, but there was nothing to plunge.
Did they award points instead?
Doesn't look like it did.
No, it was just nothing. But yeah,
because normally when that awards points, I think it's like 15 million, somewhere around there. So it's a pretty, if extra ball is off and awarding points, that is still a shot you want to make in general, because it can be worth big points. We've got Jody up. Is she on ball 3? Oh yeah.
Yeah, and she doesn't need to play her ball 3, so she's just she's draining out.
Those
she's
two
taking
strong
that one.
Jody on Deadpool.
Yeah.
Next, looks like Mark's gonna move it on.
I think we're gonna take a quick break, actually.
Yeah.
Yep, it's break time.
Yep.
We'll be back.
Get your snacks prepared and
take a bathroom break.
And if you can hear me chat in the meantime, during this break, we're just going to do a little highlights rebroadcast of Pintastic's Silver Brawl Rumble, and then we'll get back to this content shortly after. So let's watch some finals action. Let's see. Sorry for the slight delay. I'm never prepared. And some finals action here. I hope everyone's having a good afternoon. I hope you enjoyed the first part 1 of this stream. Some really good, high quality gameplay so far. That's my.
No.
All right, we're gonna start off on TNA,
and we have myself, and we are coming in with some TNA. Let me fix this playfield camera for y'all, but we see Mitch is opening it up.
Yeah, he's got one of his locks already. And no ball save like most of the games, so this
I won't do too much commentary over this because I'm already in the commentary on the stream. So we'll watch a little bit of this. One of the best balls that we've ever seen in TNA, and at least in tournament. And then we'll get back to
just without that ball save.
SilverBelle Brawl.
You do get the multi-ball ball save. You just do not get the.
That's correct.
Off the bat launch.
You also get the multi-ball one, as you said. You do get the in-lane ball saves that you can earn by lighting save.
And you do get the scoop, like half-second save or whatever it is.
Correct.
So it's still pretty fair, but I'll tell you, it's brutal.
I will tell you, Mitch appears to be utilizing the strategy I was trying for on qualifying, which is just get into multi-ball as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's I mean, almost any time I play this game, it's kind of what you got to run for.
So here right now, he's trying to build this number up top to 100, and that will light one shot on the playfield for destroying the reactor that he's on. And one of the big reasons that he's holding this multi-ball too, one for safety, but he also gets a 3x playfield during it. So you'll see a lot of players try to prioritize when they destroy a reactor, they want that 3x just to get those extra points. So.
And there you go. You just called it, Mark. Mitch just destroyed that reactor. 3 balls in play, triple the value there, already at 420,000.
And that's an impressive score for ball 1, I'll say. I played this yesterday on a ticket, and it is. The players are making it look a lot easier than it actually is. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, I was able to put up $1 million, I think, today, or $1.3 million, and that was an absolute.
That's a great game.
Dogfight.
Absolute great game on this.
Thanks for all the follows, guys, and thanks for that 100 bits, and that's for Carvey. 100 bits for Carvey. There we go. So Mitch with the trap up right here, and he has that reactor lit, but he's also going to be trying to look for that lock shot here, and he needs to relight.
He started the reactor.
And let me tell you how clean a scoop shot that was. That scoop was not easy to hit this weekend.
It's never easy. No, scoop is like constant reject, I've never found the right angle for it, right or left flipper. Just difficult shot.
Nice control by Mitch here, really. Just a difficult game to control on. He's making it look really easy.
He's still pounding away at his locks, and he just relit them. So now he's going to go back up into these locks, I would imagine. Well, good control.
Very nice.
And his locks are lit, so yeah, he's going right back for multi-ball, and I can't blame him.
It's safety. You're playing with the safety. I like that one time. When you can get that one time into the lock of.
It's one of those that feels, it's like hitting the Deadpool super skill shot. You're like, yes.
Come on,
oh,
Mitch.
boy.
That was, there he goes.
There it is.
On the fly. So he's going to pound away at these stand-ups in the middle.
And one thing you actually.
He's actually in a reactor.
He's in the reactor.
Never mind.
He's got to
needs
get back
up top.
Yeah, I was going to say, one thing that we didn't see him do that we see some of the other top players do in some other tournaments, they'll actually when you start multi-ball, they'll let balls drain in order to try to short plunge up to that upper play field.
All right, his reactor's lit now.
Did he get that one ball on save? He did.
Yes, he did.
Very nice. Very nice.
And so he's going to be shooting at this and that as his 2 shots in order to complete this reactor.
And 2x because he's got 2 balls. So you can see the 2x lit there because he's got 2 balls in play.
That might come back. That might come back. No, it's not.
No,
it's not.
Damn. Well, either way, he gets it there and extends this lead up to 881.
I got to tell you, this is an amazing ball 1.
Seriously, I'm looking at qualifying. This was probably 85 points in qualifying for what Mitch has in points right now.
It really was.
Yep.
It really was.
And there he goes, lighting the locks again already.
It was actually anything over 600 was almost considered a good game.
He's disappointed there, but really he should be really.
Oh,
oh my
wow.
God! He had a
With
ball
the
save. He walked away.
He
had
late
walked
save.
away. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that is something you don't see often in any one
time.
Now
he's back into multi-ball already.
If there's a way to get into Levy's head, it's doing that right there and then starting another multi-ball. So
that's incredible. Now, interesting. I have never seen the ball save timer. It's all 8s right now. So I wonder what's happening there.
That is very interesting.
Uh-oh.
That's a new one on me. I've never seen.
We
have a TNA at home. I've never seen that.
I think we have a game lockup right now.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
No, there it is.
No,
okay.
It's fine.
All right.
Wow. All the lights went white, and I had not seen that before either. I was afraid we had a lockup.
No, it's back now, so that's good.
So he's
Mitch
back
again in 3x.
And he's back with a reactor lit here. And he's got the save, but he's looking to build that number again, and he'll have 3 shots to shoot after he builds that to 100.
Really an incredible ball. I just can't get over it.
No, I can't even. No, 1.7 already? You got to be kidding me.
And I'm just wondering, if you're Levy, you're watching this right now.
You're just thinking about the next game. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. This is like you almost walk away and just go, come on, man.
It's such
Levy.
a hole.
It's Levy. He's obviously gonna give it his best, but yeah, this on ball 1 is pretty brutal.
Another lane save there by Mitch. He lit it and then took it immediately. I think that's a good strategy given where he is in the game right now. He's trying to go back up top. Game is playing very brutal. It's very fast.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, not to him. And like one of those things, like you were saying about that ball save, sometimes it's good to take in these situations because for him to keep 2x going and to get to this point in the game, that's huge for him. So now he's got to shoot that pop bumper twice. Oh, just one more time.
One more hit on there, yeah.
See if he gets greedy
he's
here.
Pop one up, yep, and then, oh, that was almost it. Oh, my God, I can't believe he didn't get either of those.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
a
nice
good
little
spot
backhand.
right there. Oh. Thought he had that. There it is. Fall right on it.
So that's 2x reactor scored, and he breaks 2 million on ball 1.
I'm not going to lie. I don't think anyone killed 3 reactors in qualifying.
I'm actually going for my phone right now to try to take a look at the scores because I think
nobody was at 2 mil. I don't think.
I think the top score was like 2.1 maybe because it was like 2.1 and then 1.7. But to get to reactor 4, I think that will be a record.
Unbelievable. Just really strong.
This is in normal plays when you're looking for your extra ball, which you're obviously not getting today, but.
And there he lights another reactor. So he manages to keep this 2-ball going long enough that he gets his 4th reactor lit.
Just incredible control.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
He hits that scoop again.
Making it so easy.
That is not an easy shot.
So the top score in qualifying was 2.7 mil. 3 reactors destroyed. Fun fact, that person with 100 points on TNA, Levy Naiman.
Ooh.
Wow.
So
the plot thickens.
That is very interesting.
That is incredibly interesting.
I can guarantee you Mitch did not look at that before he made this game choice.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
And now you see he has reactor 4 going, and he has the 4 shots ready to be hit, and he still has 2x playfield going, so this could be another big reactor.
I do want to say he took a danger there, and he's got to be very careful. There is a tremendous amount of bonus on the table right now. You can't be cavalier with the tilts at this point in time.
And we saw someone yesterday tilt via trapping the ball up. So this tilt bob is a little confusing at times.
I couldn't agree more, Mark. It's very tight, but again, fair.
Perfect.
Wow. And he gets a good mystery shot right there, lighting the locks.
Unbelievable. And he's going to go right back for it.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want 3x here on this last reactor shot? I think that was a steal.
There's that too.
Unbelievable. And the quick lock.
That's the one time we were just talking about.
25K for that quick lock, too. I mean, just points everywhere, and he's finding them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was hoping for that extra tilt. That would have been a nice thing to have, but. Ooh.
Wow.
And multi-ball. Ooh.
Oh, boy. Now he's got no dangers.
Yeah, he needs to. I have a feeling here. I know Mitch, he likes to move the machine, and I think he's going to have to be so careful here during this multi-ball.
It is a little loud in here, as you might expect
That's
in a tournament setting.
It's another reactor destroyed.
Unbelievable.
First 1 to 4, and it's ball 1.
So you gotta hope Mitch is at least aware that he's on 2 dangers here.
I mean, yes, it's critical, but also,
Yeah,
we're talking ball 1. He's got 4 reactors down. This is insane.
This is nuts. Yeah, I think the bonus will just be a cherry on top at this point, but a very nice cherry. So.
Yeah, he walked away.
There it is.
He did not tilt.
That's smart. Now look at this. Look at this value he's going to have. 300K in bonus just from standard bonus. $500,000 total bonus.
And he 3.6 on ball 1.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible.
So, see Levy walk. Yep.
I mean, again, Levy's.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Top qualifier all weekend on this game.
Yeah, he's going to get right into it. He knows what he's got to do. Chop some wood. Right into lock. Should be easy for him. Oh.
As Daniels, I agree. It's not the Mitch Curtis that we all know here in New England.
Yeah, he definitely turned something on this weekend, so it's been interesting to watch.
He is ready.
Ooh, look at that. That was a fun little bounce off the pop.
Fortunate pop bounce there, yeah.
And, one thing to note about this, Levy isn't your normal
you're good.
player.
Some
players might look
just
at
Ball
that
just
ball
finished,
and
so.
you know, get really discouraged. Levy is a seasoned vet when it comes to
on Zoom.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cool. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is a rebroadcast with live commentary of the SilverBelle Brawl from Pintastic, which was a few weeks ago. And we are the Boston Bells. We are the organizers of the tournament. I'm Stephanie. We also have Allison, Sharon, and Kristen. And thank you to Mark for hosting us on Backhand Pinball.
I just realized.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. We definitely appreciate it. I just realized, I think, is this the first time for all of us for commentating on anything? No, it's my first.
So, yeah.
Yeah, this is absolutely my first time doing this.
Well, I hope we're doing a good job.
Yeah, so thank you all for being here as we all make our first commentary efforts.
Mark says great commentary. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And we are on Time Fantasy, which is, I think, one of the more ridiculously fun games. I love it.
This game, I think this was a lot of our first times playing this game because it's a really rare game. I think a lot of us hadn't ever seen it before. I don't want to speak for everybody, but
yeah, it's a game that's I think Southern New Hampshire Club brought it, or if it is not still there, it may have actually come from Western Mass. I know they did have it at Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club, so I played it there a bunch before times when I was going there a lot.
Yeah, there's only like 600 of these in production, so not that many.
It is from the Western Mass crew, and they have brought it to Pintastic before. I played it for the first time at Pintastic. I think it was 2018, and was pretty obsessed with it since then, and rarely get to play it.
There we've got Jade
it's
and
just
Lindsay.
so trippy.
Yeah, so what you're really trying to do is you're trying to both build up your multipliers at the top and build up the amount of time for when you eventually get snail time, which I think she's got now. Is she on snail time? She is.
And this is Lindsay is also from Bells and Chimes, New York, another New York crew.
So she's in
Lindsay
snail
was
time.
in the very first group that I played at Replay FX in Pinburg a handful of years ago. So she kicked off my very first experience there, and it was a lot of fun to play with. Sorry, Kristen, you were saying she's in snail time?
In snail time. And so one strategy I've seen from a lot of people is once you've started snail time, by spelling the time on that left little lane there, you want to, a lot of times you'll want to just plunge repeatedly and let the ball drain, because completing your top lanes is the big scoring opportunity here. So you want to get back up top as soon as you can, but you have unlimited time on your snail time, or not unlimited, you've got the timer going,
but you have ball save,
and you have unlimited ball save is what I was trying to say there. So it looks like she is out of snail time now, but you can see where it's flashing the 10 and the 2 on the lower right there. You've got that's showing how much time she's built up so far. So she is trying to spell time to get back into snail time. It looks like there are times, and those letters you can see, they are scrolling between the T, the I, and the M and E. So you do have to time your shot carefully. You will see there are times that there's a 50,000. Okay, so if you see there, that's showing up now. That if you time your shot correctly, you can also get an additional 50,000, which is, if you can time it to make that, you definitely want to. Yeah, we've got two New York players going up against each other here.
And I wish we had a shot of the match play queue right now, because This is kind of the part of the tournament where things were like really heating up. Like people were climbing, people were dropping down.
You can see them trash talking a little bit there. They do play each other a lot, I'm sure.
Right, because right now Zoe and Anna and Jody and Steph Guida are in the top 4 as it stands currently.
Yeah. So when you plunge this game, you do want to try and get the scrolling number lane if you can manage it. That will complete all 5 once for you, and that'll up your multiplier for during snail time. You'll see, I think Lindsay had it on her last ball. She had the 30x going. So definitely want to try and complete those lanes as many times as possible too before you get into snail time. So sometimes I've seen a strategy where you're just shooting the left orbit to get up top and complete your numbered lanes before you start your snail time, just so you're maxing out your score up there. And I always, if you can make it, I think usually backhanding your time shot there is sometimes safer. I know that's what I try to do, but I don't. It looks like they're going for the forehand. It may just be on this machine it's an easier shot. Some machines it's easier to make it. So. And when you start
on the nuance there.
Yeah, well, when you start up, it looks like she started snail time, and if you're playing publicly and you see that, pretty much you'll hear snail time. People will yell when you've started it, and it makes a really delightful bell ringing noise. So you'll see there, Jade is doing the drain method. So you saw her intentionally drain. Sometimes if you lift up the flipper, it'll drain quicker, but there it was obviously better for her not to. So yeah, you'll see her changing the lanes, drain the ball, plunge again, try and get up top. Yeah, Bookie says it's a fun, obscure title. It really is. It's one of the games that when I see it on anywhere I'm playing, I immediately.
You have to play it, right?
Always, every time, press start. So trippy.
Someone has a tattoo of the snail. I can't remember who. Oh my gosh. I need to know.
That's amazing. I love that. I love a good pinball themed.
Kristen, didn't you just get a pinball tattoo?
I did. I just got an otter playing pinball tattoo. I don't know.
So cute.
It is. I am pretty much in love with it. I am just an otter girl is my Twitch handle, so you'll see me around. I don't stream, but I watch a lot of streams. But yeah, so otters are kind of a thing, and obviously pinball as well. So I got myself a little otter playing pinball. Actually, an otter breaking a pinball machine.
Does he have a name?
I have not named him yet. I am still thinking. It's a very important decision. So
it is.
Yeah, so you see there that Lindsay went back up top. She's got the 60x there, and I believe that holds over. Could be wrong, but I think it does. So it looks like Jade went ahead and won that one. And a lot of that probably was that strategy where she was draining during snail time. The snail time really is your most lucrative time to score. So both building that up and then making the lane shots, that's your biggest scoring opportunity in this game. So let's see what our next pair does with it.
Looks like we have Lillian up next, who is the daughter of Jennifer, and she's our youngest player, which is hard to tell if face mask's on, but
yeah, sure. Snail time.
Personally, I can't wait for all of our younger future bells to join us. Like if we can get Cora the high scorer in the tournament one day.
That's Mitch's daughter, Mitch, who you just saw play a ridiculously good TNA ball. And
Cora is always sporting our bells merch, which is absolutely adorable.
Yeah, she is. It's great. So it was a pretty quick ball for Lillian. But Jade is back on this game, and as we noted before. Oh, she almost got that too. I would have spotted the full 5 lanes, which is great.
Let's see if her warm-up helps her for this match, because I know that hasn't always been the case. A player is always staying on the same game in the next match. And sometimes the warm-up will help, but that hasn't been proven to be the case every time here.
Yep.
Oh, Bucky said we had a 4-year-old girl in Pittsburgh Pinball League this season. Adorable. She actually won a game, and that's really cute. You know, a couple of our NEPL and Boston Bells members actually had babies this year, so I can't wait to see them grow up to be future pinball players.
I moved here from Michigan, and I had a friend there who had at the time a 3 and 5-year-old, and I was at a tournament, and it was a herb style, and I think he had the 2nd highest qualifying score on Mystic, the 3-year-old. Mystic is not an easy game. I think he had around 500,000, which is a pretty sick score on it, especially for a 3-year-old. So, man, those youngins with the little quick reflexes, it's kind of insane to see them do it.
And it's impressive too when you see them grow up a little bit and learn not just the learning curve is very fast for a younger player, and along with their developing hand-eye coordination, they have sometimes an advantage. But when they build that history of game knowledge and strategy and pinball like flipper skills early on, it's really remarkable. Like Seamus Meter that plays in NEPL.
Yeah, I was just thinking of Seamus when you said that.
Really developed into quite a strong player. I know he performed really well in NEPL finals.
I think he made
this season.
I think so.
It's really fun seeing them grow up too, because like Seamus in particular just like sprouted up one day.
It was during the pandemic. Like before the pandemic, I swear he was like maybe up to my shoulder, and then the first tournament back. Wait, is that Seamus? Yeah, Bookie says most kids are probably better at Mystic than he is. He's not an equalizer. It is definitely an equalizer. It's definitely a game where I think I've had like maybe 10,000 point games, and then I've had 600,000 point games. It's definitely an equalizer. But yeah, I feel like with the young kids, they often a lot of them, their parents play, and so they learn to not have the bad habits early on. Like, like you've got them saying, all right, flip one flipper at a time, which when you're first playing pinball, it's not always your inclination. Yeah.
And with time panic, we just saw Lillian just drained a ball that like could have maybe been saved by the post. Because that happened to me when I was playing. I actually like brought a ball back from death.
Nice.
Like it was full on draining, and I just kept bumping it on the post, and I got it back somehow. I
feel like it's a pretty friendly post most of the time, but then when you're trying to drain for snail time, it is not nice to have it continue to save the ball.
Yeah.
Well, so it looks like Jade is trying to get the E to start her snail time. She has 70 seconds built up. You can see there flashing at the bottom, the 70 and the 2. So she has 70 seconds built up, which is pretty good. She might want to try and get that first, on her next ball, she might try and get that last top lane to get a 30 going, which will really increase her score on snail time. So. And it looks like Lillian, you can change those lanes, so you can control them, but it's definitely a game that if you don't have the game knowledge, it's pretty hard to score without. It's not really a game you can just kind of flip around and figure it out. So it looks like Jade took that one. Again, she obviously knew the strategies, as we saw in the prior game. And next up, we will have Lillian against Sarah Finn. Lillian will at least have that warm-up game on it.
Welcome back, Julia.
Yeah, Mark noted that so Pintastic this year was the weekend before Thanksgiving. The original dates, the normal time for it is kind of midsummer, like late June, early July, is usually when it runs. So I think next year they're going back to that. So there's really only, 6-7 months in between Pentastics, which is pretty fun. Hopefully
in between the next SilverBelle Brawl.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully Omicron will cool its jets a little bit. Because I know that, like I said at the beginning of the broadcast, that was one of our concerns with holding SilverBelle Brawl. We wanted to kind of limit the players so that we had less risk with it.
Yeah, and hopefully next year we can open up the player field a bit more and have some more people.
Definitely. Our first year, I think we had like 42. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it was almost 50.
Yeah, we had definitely a bigger field that time, but we just felt it was safer to limit it more this year. Hopefully next year we'll be back to a bigger, larger competition. Definitely like
our first one, we didn't do a Flip Frenzy. It was a different format.
It was a drag race.
This drag race, yeah.
Drag race is another tournament we like to run, Boston Bells, because it's kind of the reverse of a knockout, where you're trying to get a number of points as opposed to so you're winning a group, you're getting a certain number of wins,
Points
right?
for the wins. Yep.
So as you're getting them, you kind of cross the finish line. So even if you're not doing well, you'll get to keep playing. So instead of a knockout where you're trying to get through with as few strikes as possible, instead with the drag race, you're trying to get as many wins as possible to cross whatever threshold, we set for the finish lines. But you get to
which we mostly determined by how long we wanted to play for, and we tested it too to see, what was a kind of reasonable number of rounds to play that we would likely get people to the finish line, get enough people to the finish line in our time frame to be able to have room for finals. It always seems like we always want to squeeze in an extra round, or need to squeeze in an extra round in almost any format that we've done. But the whole idea of the drag race, reaching that objective, is super fun to play for, because you have this clear goal in mind. It's kind of like the discipline of playing with one ball, or you, like someone was saying, have the objective that you need. Kristen, you were saying you need to hit this ramp or something 4 times. It's having this like number in your head that tracking the progress towards is so gratifying, and reaching that finish line was definitely really fun with the drag race format.
Yeah,
which I know they do a lot down at the Sanctum these days too.
They do. Yep. Yeah, Bookie says the only downside is that if you qualify early, you can be sitting around for a while. So it's better done where there are other casual games to play. But the upside is, if you qualify early, you're happy because you've qualified. So as opposed to getting knocked out early from, if you're done early in a knockout tournament, you're sad because that means you've been knocked out.
And you do still get to keep playing.
Right. And in a drag race, you've got more games if you've crossed the finish line early, and you're happy because you did the thing. So yeah, I know they play, like Sharon said, at the Sanctum, they do, I think they call it Davies drag race.
Yeah.
So that's a tournament they like there. And Lillian took the game on that one.
Ooh. Oh, we got Zoe coming up. This is our first time seeing Zoe on the stream. The one and only Zoe Rebroadcast, who plays in Babes in Pinland in Portland, Oregon, and is an amazing player. She's 9th overall in the IFBA women's division. And it's fun. We get her sometimes because she's got family out here. So if she's visiting for a holiday or something like Thanksgiving, like it lined up with Pintastic, we get Zoe at our events.
Yeah, a couple
Yep,
years
that
ago,
worked out
she was
nice.
at Flipsmith's Miracle, which was it was right before Christmas in 2019 at Flat Tops.
At Flat Tops, yeah.
Yeah, I believe she won that tournament too.
No, she
or
came in
she did?
4th. She tied with
Oh, sorry.
Mitch. Seamus
Oh.
won that tournament.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I came in 11th. The top 10 took got the Yankee swap, and I hate Yankee swaps. They give me horrible anxiety. So I was
you threw
really
it?
happy to have come in 11th.
Wait, I think I was there, but I don't remember what I placed.
Let me see if I can
That's
find
one
it.
way to
I'm
find
on
out.
IFBA. I'll find it.
It's on match play too. And I just spilled tea all over my new Belle sweatshirt. So it's officially mine.
Oh, Allison.
Oh, half of my sweatshirts have had tea spilled on them.
It's fun because
go ahead, Steph.
Oh no, I was just gonna
All
say the Godzilla launch party was 2 days after this at A4, and we had some people that had been at Pintastic there, which was really fun. Like Zoe was there, Alyssa, Mark, of course, because he was streaming.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What were you gonna say?
So the Flip Miss Miracle pinball tournament, Seamus was 1, Brian O'Neill was 2nd, Augie Eustace was 3rd from Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club and NEPL. And then, yeah, like you said, Mitch and Zoe tied for 4th.
Oh, I was gonna say I talked a little bit earlier about always seeing Steph Guido with her headphones on, and Zoe often plays with her hood up.
Yeah, the hood goes up.
Sure, you can see if you're watching a tournament or at a tournament, you can always tell who you're watching from behind when Zoe's up, because she's always got her hood up. So I was thinking when I was watching her, that's probably a good idea. It's kind of like blinders, and all you can see is what's going on in front of you. It's not a bad idea.
And Zoe is currently in first seed right now. She is plus 10 wins. And so is Stephanie Guida, though. They're both tied for first seed, actually. Jody is right behind them, plus 9 wins.
And there are 47 minutes left in the Flip Frenzy at this point. Julia says it was an honor to play Zoe. Yes, she is very, very good. I remember I played her at Pinburg. It was a group of me, Zoe. I don't remember the 4th person, but Escher Lefkoff was another of the players in the group. It was kind of a brutal Pinburg group.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it was my first round of my first Pinburg also. So I was slightly intimidated, but it was on my favorite game. My first game ever at Pinburg was my favorite game at the time, which was Star Trek, but surprising no one, Escher won. Is the score cam live for anyone?
No.
I don't see score. So Mark, if you want to maybe refresh.
You mean the queue? The match play?
No, the back glass with the score.
Oh.
For me, it is at zeros, so I can't see what the score is.
I don't know if Mark heard that.
I don't know that he can do anything about it, though, anyways.
That's possible.
Since it's pre-recorded.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed if it was like that in the unedited footage when I watched
Well, no, because
it.
it was going on the first match. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys can hear me right now, or if the stream can hear me.
We can.
Yeah, it's pre-recorded, so as soon as...
We lost you there, Mark.
He says in chat it'll fix itself.
I think when he notices in real time.
Right.
I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll get that up soon. I will say Zoe did win that game.
Yeah, as soon as I notice, or someone at the production booth tells me, it'll end up refreshing itself. 90% sure. I'm gonna go double check on a different PC.
Oh, thanks, Mark.
Thanks,
no worries.
Thanks,
though.
Mark.
I think I am up next against Zoe, and
no spoilers. No spoilers.
no spoilers, because man, I sure know what happens in this game.
Well, you
Is
said
it
you
snail time?
Before, right?
Listen. The snails sucked me into their time vortex.
It happens.
Did you enjoy your trip?
Trip being the key word there.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
There's a lot of mushrooms on this field, so. All right, so Zoe going for the loop, and now maybe going for... I don't remember what the loop does, the right loop. It may increase your time? Berg, do you know, Bookie? I don't know. I can't remember, and I can't quite see the playfield. Well, maybe scroll in. Mushroom power, I think is what that says. It may be where you increase your time for snail time, but I can't tell without seeing the live time indicator. So her may increase bonus because her bonus is pretty high at this point. Looks like she's not sure which. All right, that was a rude drain where her center post did not help. Looks like an impact, in fact, hurt. So
at this point in the tournament, I had been like slowly climbing up. I believe at this point I was in like 7th place, and I was positive wins. And then, as you can see, something
Snail came for you.
The snails, they were coming for me. I don't know what happened.
Bookie says he tries to avoid the loop and just to get it over to the other flipper. I'm assuming to go up top. Yeah, that's definitely what I've done too, which is why I don't remember what that loop does. I just kind of ignore it usually when I'm playing this game. So that is why I don't remember what it does.
It's funny. I remember there being a comment from the few people who were watching from the seminar room at the time saying that like they were like yelling at us to make certain shots that we weren't getting.
Right. Yeah. Julia says that Time Fanny is so weird. She hopes to spend more time on it someday. Well, it is at Western Mass Pinball Club, and I think they're usually open maybe Thursday and Friday nights. So for I think a $10 house fee, you can go and play certain hours. So you want to check them out on Facebook. I know they have a Facebook, and they are. It is a fantastic facility. There are just a ton of games. We held our NEPL finals there this year, which is I think a total of 96 players, 32 in the A, B, and C divisions. So it's pretty big.
And that was Zoe just drained her ball because clearly she was the winner in that game.
Well, it was rude to you.
But I would say the snails were rude because Zoe is a very nice person.
Oh yeah. Zoe wasn't rude. The snails were
The
rude.
snails were rude.
Definitely be clear about what I was saying. Not smearing the good name of Zoe Bridge. You can see there that Zoe had gone back into the queue and she's already playing again. That is something about this escargot after.
I would agree with that.
And we have moved to Sharpshooter 2.
Woo.
And Mark says that the player cam or the score cam should be back up for this.
There it is.
We've got Sharpshooter Shooter 2. It is designed by the one and only Roger Sharp, who, as some of you know, saved pinball. You can look and see there is actually a drunk history episode about Roger Sharp saving
of pinball.
Yeah, and it's pretty funny. So you can find that. But he did design this pinball machine, and you can see his likeness is on the back glass as one of the sharpshooters. And I believe, I don't know her name, but I believe his wife is the likeness of the other. He often puts, you can usually find his wife's likeness in the back glasses of the machines. I think there's one of her on Cyclops. It looks like the word Cyclops to me, but I've heard it Cyclops. So there's one of his wife on that machine, which if some of you know, Zach and Josh Sharp are also highly ranked competitive players, very skilled. They have that machine, and let's say she's slightly scantily clad on the back.
Isn't she the the damsel in distress?
Yes, and she's got a little scantily clad action going on. I hear apocryphally that they have a post-it note over her on the back glass because they don't want to see their mom at the stage. A little funny anecdote there about Roger Sharp and his pinball design.
Oh gosh. I mean, that's stash though.
Right? Oh yeah,
really something.
He has an epic stash. You'll see him around at pinball shows sometimes. I didn't see him at Expo this year, but often he's in the Chicago area, I think, so you'll often see him there.
It's there are not many comments on Pinside about this game, but the comments that are there are like, wow, that guy.
Yeah, it's pretty epic.
Oh, Mark said when he moved to this game, Zoe and Anna both said, why do you want to stream this game? It's so boring.
It's kind of boring, but it's rare, so you don't see it very.
It's rare. I thought it was fun.
So I like it, actually. I think it's a fun game.
There was a little bit of a glitch in this particular machine. The insurance was not on. So there were many times where it would say you're insured, but you really weren't. So if you weren't paying attention to that, it was kind of easy to lose your ball.
Yeah, insured is your ball save in this particular game. So we've got Zoe versus Anna Woke, who both very strong players. I think Anna's in the top, maybe is she 11th or so? She's pretty
Anna's 22nd overall.
Okay, so she's pretty highly ranked as well.
Also from New York.
Yes, also from New York. But yeah, so Sharpshooter 2, you're trying to spell out sharp at the top. In the lanes there, you've got SHA the top, and then you have RP and a star on the left side there. The star, if you can shoot that, it scores 50,000. It is very hard to get it over there from coming down from the top of the play field. If you can shoot the very difficult shot to get over to the left from your right flipper, often it'll go up and come back down the same star lane. So sometimes you can get 100,000, not dollars. That'd be great. 100,000 points from that shot. So it's a pretty good one to go for. But otherwise, you're trying to get your targets down. You can light the spinner. I think that's with the shooter targets. maybe there's a, yes, she was going for the saucer up top, which increases your bonus multiplier. So that's often a shot you want to go for, or the loop that's right behind it.
And behind the bank of drops, is that 3 Vera targets? Or are they just rollovers?
They're just lane switches. So you just want to go through the lanes. You will see at the very top left, so to the left of the furthest most pop bumper, there are 2 little targets there. And those actually light your pop bumpers. So they're normally 100 points unlit, but when you light them, they're 1,000 points. So that's can be pretty lucrative going up there for those. And then you can see Anna there is kind of doing what's a really good strategy when you've got the ball and the pops at the bottom right. If you hold up your right flipper, that can save a lot of balls for you. So you definitely want to, whenever it's over there, you want to hold that right flipper up. And yeah, Julia, this is a solid state. Not electromechanical.
And I almost caught Zoe's score. Not quite.
Yep. In normal play, I think if you spell sharp, it gives you an extra ball. Obviously in tournament play, that does not do much for you. But so you can see that Zoe has lit the pop bumper down there. I'm not sure if the light is out on the bottom one, because I believe that target should light both of them. So
that's a
Nice save.
very good save. She does have that spinner lit for 1,000. I don't know how well it was spinning, but if that spinner is juiced and it's at 1,000, you want to go for it, which what she did. Caught herself some bonus multiplier, I believe. Yeah, this game, I don't think it's that boring, Bookie. I really don't. I think it's pretty fun. I also haven't played it.
It looks fun.
So let's see there. Zoe has, I think, 1 left to spell shooter, so she's going for that. Do you like the play on words there with sharpshooter? Roger Sharp.
Mhm.
LOL.
LOLs.
Was there a sharpshooter 1?
You know, I feel like there must have been, but when I was looking up, Bookie's groaning the sharp joke. But yeah, I think I read that this is the follow-up to Sharpshooter, just Sharpshooter, but I couldn't find anything on Sharpshooter, so. So let's see, it does, if you can see there, Anna already has her bonus multipliers, so those do carry over. So getting those as early as possible will help you out. And she just went up to the 6x, maybe 5x. Can't see, but I think it's 2, 3, 4, 5.
So there is a sharpshooter, 1979, 4,200 produced.
That's interesting because there's only 600 sharpshooter 2s.
Yeah.
There is a sharpshooter. It was so bad that Roger decided it needed a sequel.
That's why I couldn't find it, Bookie. It is all one word. The sharpshooter, the first. And apparently the worst.
There's not one but 2 damsels in distress.
Oh, okay.
on this back glass.
Okay, but if one of them is modeled after his wife, who's the second one?
Good question.
It's a good
Mine-
question.
Rando. It was just an homage to his wife to put her into every machine that he. But I'm sure Zach and Josh do not love the scantily clad version. And here she's obviously just kind of a badass, which is,
Yeah, she looks cool here.
yeah. I'm sure she looks cool as well, just not your mom cool. So Anna's got almost shooter, and it looks like she just went down that star lane, which is pretty good. Give her 50,000 points.
I sure am.
Scandal. Mark
Listen,
says,
I like the gossip, okay?
all right, yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to provide what I can. Yeah, Mark says Stephanie's asking the big questions with the who's the second. You saw there, Anna was trying to nudge her ball over to the leftmost lane that has the star on it, because that is you see their scores right now, it's 381 to 306, so a 50,000 point shot is very lucrative in this game. Bookie says the game is almost identical, so he doesn't get why this was released. Bookie, maybe his wife didn't like having the second.
Oh, that's
the
a
second
juicy
damsel.
theory.
Yeah.
She wanted top billing. I'm starting rumors that I should not start, but don't tell anyone I said that, okay?
It's
some
too late.
research
It's
on
been
this.
recorded.
Too late. It is out there. Well, I am quite clearly, everyone. I don't want the sharps angry at me, that's for sure. All right, so Anna, when it's flashing, the letter's flashing, I believe it's a 5,000 point shot. So I believe if she hits that, it would be worth more. I could be making that up, but I feel like that is correct.
Sharon, wasn't it your husband that told us to put this game in because we were trying to figure out which games to put in the tournament?
Yeah, he did. I had shared with him the list of games that each of the clubs had brought, and asked him for his recommendations, and he encouraged this choice because of its rarity, which was also part of why Andy Stevens chose to bring it to the tournament in the first place. He wanted to make sure that there was any of the more rare games available to play, since people come from everywhere and get a chance to play games that they might not normally get to. So yeah, this is the first time I've seen this game, and not having played in the tournament, I'm getting to learn more about this and some of the others that I really haven't had a lot of exposure to. So this is a treat.
I will say Bookie is starting more rumors, so it's not just me. Bookie says when Josh and Zach realize it's the other damsel who's their actual, there's the
plot twist.
So I kind of feel like you can't really do that, though. I feel like, they probably know. At least the older one maybe remembers their mom with child. So I'm
maybe it's just Auntie Sharpshooter, okay, guys?
Maybe so.
I need to look up the art now because I need to know. Sharpshooter, one word. Here we go.
Yep. Well, thank you, Mark.
Thanks. Mark 12 out of 10 content.
Yeah.
I wish I could put pictures of the flyer art in here. You can't put pictures in the chat, can we?
I don't know, Mark,
No.
is that a thing that Twitch can do?
I don't think it is.
Okay.
No.
Oh wow. The art for Sharpshooter 1 is wild. It is wild west.
I'm gonna have to check that out too. Zoe is here on player 2. You can see now she's playing again.
Another good save.
Yes. It is a treat to watch her play. I mean, it's a treat to watch all of these women play, but her jumping around when she makes a save, and that was a really good ski jump over there. Oh, good. Mark says he can put a flyer in the stream so you can see our amazing advertising for it as well, because
Nice.
we are very lucky to have Steph as part of our Belle's team. She's an amazing artist.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's always fun making the posters for our events. I have a good time.
Yeah, so fun. We always love to see what you come up with for us. And Zoe is playing Heather Haley, which we haven't seen her on stream yet. And I am not familiar with her. It looks like she's from, but I've never seen her at a tournament. Let's see if she's got any on IFPA.
Heather was a walk-in player. She filled one of our spots last minute. We had a couple of cancellations and people on the wait list. It was so close to when we started to play that they weren't going to be able to make it in time, but she was there to fill that last spot. And she's also somebody that is on the Pintastic staff, so she had been working all weekend.
Oh,
Great.
cool. Yeah, wasn't there one person who we contacted to join from the waitlist, and she said, "Oh, let me see if I can change my flight." She was already.
Yes,
Who was
that was
that?
Rebby.
That was wild.
Yeah. Yeah. So Heather played in the SilverBelle Rumble at Pintastic this year, but it looks like this is probably the second tournament that she's played in, according to IFPA, at least IFPA sanctioned tournaments. So excellent to see new players on here. We just really love getting new players to our tournaments. Glad she could step in.
And excellent too that there was an option for at least one of the people who, kind of showed interest day of to be able to get a spot, because I know with our limited capacity, there wasn't the opportunity to walk up and play. It was all pre-registered, and so we didn't have the option this year to just go out into the hall and say, hey, do you want to come play in a women's pinball tournament? So she was the one person who got to do that. I don't think there were too many people who wanted to play that didn't get in. There were just a small handful of players that were on the wait list that didn't get to attend. More than half of the players on our wait list did end up getting spots due to people who canceled for various reasons. So here's Tara again. We saw Tara playing earlier.
Macalino and Heather Healy will be player 2 now. Where did we say Tara was from? Let's see. We do not.
We don't know.
We do not. Oh. Fairly quick ball, but 67,000. It's nothing to sneeze at here. Looks like this may have been Tara's first tournament. I don't see her in IFPA at all, so that would be, we would be honored if that is the case. That was another quick ball. This can be somewhat brutal game. Julia says she's glad she took the plunge, as it were. We are also glad you took the plunge. Very glad to have you. Julia says she played Tara on Tomcat, which was a hilariously short game for her. Tomcat can be a hilariously short game for everyone.
Yeah, I don't think I even got on Tomcat.
Lucky you. I have seen some of the best players in the world have some hilariously short games, although they probably did not feel they were hilarious. But I've definitely seen some really good players. It's a rough one for sure. We did also, I think we try, yeah, see, Bookie says it can be brutal. Oh yeah, you should feel just fine about that. It is not, it is known as a brutal game. And we did choose some of those on purpose, I think, because we did want to kind of get the frenzy feel. So we wanted to have kind of some shorter games where people could get in as many games as possible with not playing, you know, the 500 million Deadpool games. So there, it was somewhat intentional that we had a number of fairly brutal games in the tournament. It worked, she says. Well, we're just glad people got to play lots and have a good time. We do our best to, there is extensive planning, I think, that goes into the things that we put on, especially the SilverBelle Brawl. So
Yeah, and we had to plan for it pretty quick this year because we didn't get the word that Pintastic was going on until pretty late. So I feel like kudos that we put on a good event with like pretty limited time.
We did it. We're very good at this, I say. Very humbly.
I think we did all right. And I think a lot of what we did this year will help kind of pave the way for next time as well.
Sure, that was a very quick ball from Heather, but again.
Yeah, and Erin Saden is not commentating with us right now, but she also was a co-director with us.
It's very helpful. So it was a quick game, but looks like Tara took that one, and we're gonna head away from Sharpshooter by Mustache.
And we're on Stranger Things Pro. I love this game. This is one of my favorites. I think probably because my favorite game of all time is Attack on Mars, and it plays just like Attack pretty much. I really like the games where you can like destroy something in the middle. Like that's my jam.
Right. Yeah, I didn't really understand this game, honestly, when it first came out until someone said, just play it like Attack from Mars. And I was like, oh, okay.
Right.
I get that.
Yeah, here's Julia, who's been hanging out with us this whole time. And there's your awesome pink mask to match the bell on your shirt.
Now I know Julia plays a lot at A4Cade, and where they did have this game for a little while, we had a sort of a themed Stranger Things tournament there in early 2020 that she attended, and where we got to sort of play this game for the first time, or one of our first times. It hadn't been there very long.
Yeah, and Julia is up against Vanna Sambor, who I think she's also a new player for us as well.
Yeah, she recently moved to the area.
Julia says this is one of the first time, or that this is one of the few games that she actually had played before the tournament. So that's nice.
Very cool.
And you can see your skill shot here is you want to get the roving light on that middle target, those middle drops, or if you can alternately, you can plunge and hit the drops and then go into, there's a little saucer on the left, and that's like 25 million, I think. So you get the 5 million for the bank shot and then another 25. So
yeah, that skill shot can really save you too, because it's a big one.
Actually,
we originally weren't supposed to have this game in the tournament. It wasn't even in the club room, but another game was locking up. And when we got into the room in the morning, there was a note from Andy that said, "Got you a Stranger Things." So that was a nice, fun surprise.
It was a huge bonus.
Yeah, the UV kit is awesome. Definitely makes it.
I think I was playing with Mark, who is hosting us today at Double Bull one time, and we were plunging. I think we were plunging off a player, and he plunged just like not even really looking, just plunging off the player and hit the super skill shot, and was like, "What? Come on!" I think that was you, Mark. I could be wrong, but.
Oh, Julia got the Demogorgon.
Nice.
Bust out. She's got a bash on that Demogorgon. If she can just get the ball in the mouth, you can destroy it.
Yeah. Or
so when we played this game back in 2020, the code was not yet updated, so you had to get the ball in the
Oh,
mouth.
right.
Oh yeah, now you
Of
have
the
the damage
Demogorgon.
meter, which is definitely helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also the button, the action button, often you can just hit that and beat it on one shot. So if you get that Demogorgon going and you see your action button blinking red and you hit it, it just beats it right away.
And Anna just got her, so she can drain at any time now. Because this is, yep, there she goes.
Yeah. Bookie, I want the Stern Topper for this game. He says, Bookie says that the Stern Topper is amazing. He also says he's been trying to buy this for 8 months and no one will sell him one, and that he would
Man.
right next
Not
to
fair.
it.
I know they didn't make that many of them. There's only like 500.
Yeah, I don't feel like I feel like they've kind of been focusing on other games and production. So I will have to check out the Stern Topper after the stream and see what that looks like.
And Julia is about to be up against Jody right now.
Oh, nice.
Now that game, this copy is the Pro, so it doesn't have the projector with the animations on the ramps and the targets. Has anybody seen that in real life yet?
No, I think I've only played the Pro.
Yeah, same.
I've played the premium. It's pretty cool. It's pretty sweet, and the UV kit, the Bookie mentions, makes it pretty cool. And the other difference on the premium is at the top of the left ramp, which is what you once you've lit your ball locks, you can put it up the left ramp, and that's how you get your locks. But on the premium, there are some magnets right at the top of the ramp that actually grab your.
Oh yeah, it's 111. It's something to do with 11, right?
Yeah, it's the telekinetic multi-ball.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it actually locks them up there, and they're just hanging against the wall. So. Nice. Julia says Star Trek, Guardians, Mars Attack, Deadpool, and Batman 66 are her current top 5. Honorable mention to Mario
Brothers.
All right. You play at A4K, so that's fair.
Jody's really been shooting for those modes. If you just get 3 shots, you can start a mode. So a lot of people like I feel like the instinct on this game, if you're new to it, is to just bash on the center. But the trick here is to really get your modes going.
Right. Yeah, so in that way, like that, when we say it's very similar to Attack from Mars, that's, in Attack from Mars, you want to go ahead and hit each shot 3 times. So it's like Steph just said, if you hit the shots here on 3 times, that's how you start your modes.
Oh, this is one of my favorite animations.
Yeah, the extra ball. So a total Easter egg to attack. Love it.
I know.
Yeah, very good. And she does have her multi-ball going. I did not even see her get that. She just
she only needs 1 more shot to get Demogorgon. Okay, I would totally do that too. Like when anybody asks me like what games I would own, like those are the ones I want.
Yeah,
and Lord of the Rings, but God willing, one day.
Yeah. Bookie says he's got Attack from Mars and Medieval Madness sitting next to each other. They're same shots, but 2 totally different games. That is so true. I love Attack from Mars. As I don't know, I feel like it's somewhat cliche to say that, but maybe slightly less cliche than Addams Family.
I think there's a reason why it's cliche. It's an awesome friggin' game.
Well, and I'm very much a flow player. And Attack, the flow on that game is incredible. It's just so good. Oh, Julia said not Star Trek, Stranger Things, which makes more sense than that, considering that's what's on the screen. I always read ST as Star Trek, so. So Jody, you can see, is trapped up on each side in multi-ball, which is definitely not how I ever managed to play multi-ball. Does she have a stuck ball? Is she waiting for?
What's going on here?
She's got balls on each flipper.
Yeah, it looks like she's waiting for something though. So I think There may be a stuck ball. So if you're in tournament play, for those who haven't played many tournaments, if you're in tournament play and
there was a question about an extra ball, I think Julia said.
Gotcha. Oh yeah.
Oh, did the multi-ball end, but there's still 2 balls in play?
I think
Yeah.
so. Sorry, Kristen, continue.
Nope, I was just say if you're in tournament play and you're in multi-ball and you notice that a ball does get stuck, you're technically supposed to trap up and call someone over to unstick the stuck ball, even though you're in multi-ball, which can be quite the challenge. That's if you notice. I don't always notice because I often just flail away during multi-ball. So
You're focused on other things.
right. Yeah. Oh, I'm a flow player, so you're just kind of flowing and trying to hit the shots.
So is she down to 1 ball now?
Yeah, she's got 1. Still player 1, ball 1 here.
Looks like she's got a multiplier going as well.
Oh, yeah, she's got the 2x playfield going.
Did she drain that second ball on purpose or by accident? I wonder.
I'm gonna say by accident because I don't think Jody would probably do that. Although she can shoot for her extra ball now.
I just mean because if it was mistaken that it was in
gotcha.
multi-ball mode to get back into the single ball mode. But I didn't see her deliberately drain it. I missed it. It's back
yeah, and this is a game where you're plunging. Sometimes when you plunge the extra ball, it isn't very lucrative. But this one, because the bonus will hold, like you saw there, her extra ball that she just plunged. Did you?
No, I think Julia's waiting for her to plunge her.
Yeah, because when you plunge the extra ball,
can at least get the skill shot.
Yeah, you can get the skill shot, and you get the bonus.
Yeah, sometimes even like only plunging on an extra ball in Stranger Things, as you can see, like you get a pretty good bonus.
Right. Julia got the skill shot there. Oh yeah, I think this may be, oh no, I think that's Mandalorian I'm thinking of. There are 1 or 2 modern games that even when you plunge an extra ball, it like if you don't hit a certain modern games, even you don't hit a certain number of switches, it still doesn't recognize it. So sometimes you have to actually plunge more than once when you're plunging your extra ball, which is somewhat confusing.
Why do I feel like that's something that Ninja Turtles does?
I think that might be one of them. Yeah, it's so strange.
I don't want to talk about turtles.
Yeah, no, I don't.
We've all been hurt by turtles.
Yeah. Bookie says he wishes that their open league and tourneys had the atmosphere of women's leagues and tourneys because we're all so cordial, and that men in pinball sometimes leads to a less than stellar experience with the men, some of the men involved. And yeah, I mean, that's definitely one of the things I love the most about the women's tournaments and atmospheres is that we're so friendly with each other. I mean, we can be fiercely competitive and yet still kind of cheer each other on and be friendly and, chat and be, even if someone's an incredible player and you're probably going to lose to them, you can, still happy to see them at a tournament. So
yeah, and that's definitely like a little bit of like a hot button topic for why there's women's leagues in pinball.
We created this space because we needed it.
Yeah,
right.
But also like we're all like really good friends, and we really like the Boston Bells in particular. Like we formed a lot because most of us played at Flat Top Johnny's for NEPL, and like we just all kind of like clicked together and decided that we wanted to make our chapter of Bells and Chimes, which is the national network for women's leagues.
Bookie says, quoting what a lot of men say, why do the women need their own tourney? He says, you're the reason.
I will say though, like the men in NEPL in particular are all very kind and supportive as well. Like
they are great.
I will say that.
We are pretty lucky in this region. I have played pinball in other regions and lived in other regions, and I will say that the overall community in New England is amazing, and we have so much support from so many of the men. And
we could not have put on this tournament like without like Kevin Duffy and Mike Schmidt and Mark and
both of our clubs and Anthony, my husband, they all did a lot to help us.
Anthony was our doorman. Huge props.
Checking the vax cards and making sure anyone not vaccinated had their test results. It looks like Julia had a couple tough balls there, and Jody ended up winning that match. But yeah, Bookie, you are not wrong that often the men who are asking that question are the reason, but not all. I mean, I've definitely had some cordial conversations with people who are just curious because they say, it's not really a physical game. It's not like having, whereas in sports, men are often stronger, just biologically. But in pinball, it's not so much the thing. But yeah, it's more an atmosphere.
And also like we try to create a really inclusive space for any gender non-conforming people as well, which is also important to like Bells and Chimes network in general. Just so there's a space for everyone to be supported. So thanks for that comment.
Yeah, definitely.
So Mark's cutting over. After Stranger Things, we have a break scheduled. Match 3 on Stranger Things was going to be Kate Llewellyn and Jody Stallman, and that is the final for this game before we go into finals.
Yeah, so you can see there the queue we just ticked off down to 0. So any games that are currently in play, when they finish, then this will be our and we just did a final 4. So one thing we often we held the tournament on Sunday, which is the last day of the of Pintastic.
So here's our third game on Stranger Things.
So we are kind of butting up against the time that the clubs want to kind of load things out, and so we do kind of keep it a little shorter than we maybe would like it, but it's the nature of trying to work in a tournament where the women can compete in the main tournament as well and not have to choose between them. So
cool. Bookie knows Kate. Yeah, this is our first time having her at a Bells tournament, I believe. That's cool. Love the crossover.
Yeah, Kate and her husband, I've seen them at a couple tournaments around. She's super nice. I really enjoy her so far. Yeah, no, she's great. And like I said, we're always happy to have new Bells joining in the fray. It's definitely for me, that was actually one of the huge things, because I moved here from Michigan 3 years ago, and I think maybe the first weekend I lived here, there was a Bells tournament that I went to, and I was like immediately able to kind of start making friends. So it definitely is something I've loved about Bells, is it gives you, I've seen a lot of people say like, how do people make friends as an adult? I'm like, well, my hobby definitely has been big for that. So it's just a great network. Kate is playing Jody. I think at the time.
Yeah, they're on ball
So-
2, player 2.
Yeah. And at the time, she is at the top right now. So
So we've seen a lot of Jody, and there's a good reason for that. Jody played a total of 25 games.
wow.
Oh,
In
I
this
was going to
event.
ask what the average number of games played per player
The
was. I assumed it was
average
probably around
is
20.
just under 26 games.
Wow.
There's a lot of games. The highest number of games played is 30. So a handful of players, 3 different players got up as high as 30 games. But of our 4 finalists, Jody played the highest number of games.
No spoilers, Sharon.
Nope, I'm going to stop right there.
This is the last game.
This is player 2, ball 3. So Jody does have a little bit to catch up, but not a whole lot. She basically just needs like one good thing here.
Bookie says that's definitely the highest Flipper Frenzy qualifying count he's seen. How many hours did we went 3 hours. But like I said, we really did try and pick some quicker games just so people could get in as much as they want, as much as possible.
If Jody just gets like a couple shots on the Demogorgon, like she's got it.
And it probably went a little bit over 3 hours. We set the timer for 3 hours, but it in match play, it assigns matches up until the very last second. So I know we were still probably assigned a half a dozen more games just in the last couple of minutes before the match play timer ended.
Yeah, we met our goal of getting a lot of games in, that's for sure.
And we get the telekinesis multi-ball starting.
Yeah.
That'll definitely help in her quest.
Oh, yeah, she's already there. So there's the plunge. Beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
That wraps up the final of qualifying, so we can move into the actual finals of the SilverBelle Brawl if y'all are ready.
Let's do it.
Let's do
We're ready.
it. We're ready.
Let's bring it.
So yeah, our top 4. We've got Stephanie Guida, Jody Stallman, Jade Ang, and Zoe Vrabel.
We've got
So
a good
4 different states.
Oh yeah.
Or no, sorry, 3, because Jade and Steph
Oh,
are
Mhm.
both New York.
New York City seems like a whole different state.
Right?
It's a city state.
Our first game is on Time Fantasy, and the snails are back to haunt me.
Bookie says that we're Speedy Gonzalez. Well, when you've got like F-14 Tomcat, Sharpshooter, we have some quick games in here.
Yeah, a lot of older games for this tournament. Yeah.
I have to say
We
that
had-
out of the games that I've seen today that I haven't played yet on my own, Time Fantasy certainly seems to be the one that I'm dying most to play. It just looks like it's so much fun.
It is so fun. I don't know if Chuck Webster had one at Wicked Pissa Pinball Pit.
Is the Boston accent.
I don't have one. You got to pronounce that with the Boston accent.
The Wicked Pissa.
Wicked Pissa. Bookie, we also had Alien Poker in the tournament, so there's another quick game. Chuck Webster, correct. Yeah, Bookie, when you have the Flipper Frenzies set up for casual players, the game set up for casual players, that definitely does not help when they're playing stupid long. I know I've played one Flipper Frenzy where they're pretty much all modern Sterns, so some of the games they just go on.
Yeah, like there was a Lord of the Rings in the club room, but
right.
Of course
We
I'm not gonna put that in.
Yeah, we did not put that one in for reasons.
Even though that's my OG favorite.
Alien Polka is a good game. Laser Q is also a similar game that is underrated and kind of brutal too, honestly. But yeah, that's a good game too. There is a Laser Q at Arcadia, which is a Portland, Maine bar and arcade that I think
Did they reopen? Opening soon.
Opening soon.
They've had like a soft open, I believe.
With a pinball tournament, but it wasn't like the bar and food wasn't open yet, but just they did host a really fun pinball tournament up there, and they have an amazing selection of games. Laser Q being one of them. Waiting on one more license. Gotcha.
Cool. And Bit Bar in Salem just expanded too, but I haven't gotten back up there yet.
Have any of you gotten up there?
No, I haven't. They moved into the old beer work site, right?
Yeah, it's like way bigger now. I've seen pictures. I just haven't been back yet.
Yeah, I don't. Other than a few trips to the Double Bull and Salem Willows during vaccine spring break in the summer weather, I've not been out much.
Same. Once things got worse.
Yeah.
Bookie says that Arcadia is the home of the famous Reactor 9 TNA run by Bowen, which is correct. That was the site where TNA Reactor 9 was destroyed, I think for the very first time, at least as of that anyone knows of. It was not streaming, but someone did take video of him destroying, or maybe it was streaming like on Facebook or something. I think I did
I remember watching it. Yeah.
Phone streamed, right? There you go. So you're able to see it, but yeah, that game I think has now been cracked open by several players. I know Ryan McQuaid has done speed runs of it, which are insane. Ryan McQuaid has beaten Reactor 9 in 15 minutes.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yes. It's on his Twitch channel, so he is I follow him, but I don't know what it's McSquid something. Let's look at he changed his name recently, to be fair.
At Pintastic, there was such a long line to play Sonic Spinball.
Yeah,
I don't think I even got on it because there was like a long wait.
I still haven't
I was
been able
lucky
to play
enough
it
to play
either.
that the day it was at the Double Bull.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
did.
I was there.
Yeah, so his Twitch name is now Ryan_McSquid, and he does have it on his TNA speed run. We should be commenting more on Time Fantasy, but this is where we ended up.
Okay, I think that is it. That is a 10 out of 10 trade. In my personal opinion, 12 out of 10 trade.
Yeah. So there we go. We got the link in there. And he does have the speed run up, which is insane to watch. He did it again for a charity in 17 minutes. So on his first try, both times, by the way, when he was trying to speed run. Insane. And as Stephanie and Allison mentioned, he is the designer of Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball. He designed, and he didn't do the artwork, but I think did everything else for it. It's another New England Pinball League person, very talented. Check out his stream to see his spinball, which is just an incredible.
Dang, Jade is dialed in.
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just needs to time it a little better to get the M.
You're saying she's dialed in, so are you saying if there was a selfie mode, she would be getting her photo taken right now?
She would be crushing that. Yeah. She's got some really good flipper skills there, you can see. She just needs that M. And the 50K too would be great. M with the 50K. She does only have 45 seconds built up, and doesn't have any multipliers. But depending on what score you need, sometimes it's just better to go straight for the snail time. So, tough drain.
Yeah.
She's like, that's a good score.
Mhm.
Yeah, she put a little distance between herself and the others.
Now we got Stephanie Guida up as she puts up her headphones.
We did at one point get a picture of all of the Stephanies together.
Nice. Oh, that's right. That was the like Charlie's Angel shot.
No, that was no spoilers. there was another Charlie's Angel shot.
Okay, I saw that one. Yeah, Bookie mentions it. I think Jade played that strategy a little earlier in Snail Time, where you just keep draining because you want to get the top lanes. But as we mentioned before, if you go up to the top, you can also, once you complete them outside of Snail Time play, it gives you a multiplier. So if you kind of build those up a little bit before you get to Snail Time, that can really boost your score as well. So you can see, I think that's what Zoe is trying to do right there, is get those lanes completed. But she's got the I and the E. A quick ball, unfortunately. And so yeah, you can see that Zoe kind of coming in the middle there. Jody's a little bit behind. Ooh. Yeah, that Y target can be tough. A lot of the lower playfield shots are actually pretty tough. Have tough returns, so I do usually try and get back up top as often as possible. All right, let's see if Jade can get that M and get her Snail Time going. Good, really good nudging right there. You can see the ball was trying to go out, and she had some nice nudges to get it out of there. This may be a machine that it's tough to get that backhand shot. I know some it really is easier than others, but all right, so she got one set completed up there, so you can see she got the 30x. Tough. She's got a pretty good lead though, so one Snail Time can wipe that out pretty easily. So let's see what Stephanie can do here with ball 3. Ooh, you got it. There you go. All right, so she also got her 30x up top.
Oh,
dang.
Perfect.
It's such a like counterintuitive thing when like you see it going for the post to not flip to try to save the ball.
For sure. I usually, when I'm playing any game with the post, I like forget at least for the first ball, completely forget.
Yeah.
And mess it up, obviously.
Oh.
So brutal. All right, so our first game, Jade took first, Zoe took second, Stephanie took third, and Jody took fourth. And we are going to go to Deadpool again.
Deadpool's coming back for you, Allison.
All right.
Allison also couldn't be with us there in person, but she was also integral into the planning of the event. So also props to Allison for organizing from afar.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Poulet. Hello from France. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, cool. Hey.
Yeah, this is since you haven't been here the whole time, this is a rebroadcast of the SilverBelle Brawl at Pintastic, which happened on November 21st, but we weren't able to do a stream with commentary, so we wanted to rebroadcast with some live commentary after the fact. So we are in the finals right now. We just played our first game.
Some notes on where the players stood going into finals. Jody Stallman was in first place with 15 plus wins. So out of 25 games, she won 20 and lost 5. Zoe V had 13 wins. She had played 23 games and won 18 of them. Stephanie G had 10 wins, as did Jade Ang. So they were tied for 3rd and 4th going into it, and they had played 22 matches before finals. We had a couple of players that were right on the bubble. Anna Walk, who had been in the top 4 for the earlier part of the day, was eked out by her fellow player Jade. Stephanie Harvey also was up there with 7 wins, playing in Massachusetts, coming real close to making it into finals.
And you can see we did the 7-5-3-1 scoring. So no bonus points for winning. Is that Papa scoring? I can never remember which scoring is which, quite honestly.
Yeah, it is. And it's also the point scoring that NEPL just, I think, updated in their
We did.
Yeah, that
rule
just
set
happened like a day
scoring.
ago.
Yeah, and NEPL for the league had been the scoring prior to the upcoming season has always been 10-6-4-2. So you always got a couple extra bonus points for winning a round. But we are going to the 7-5-3-1. So it'll be interesting to see how that changes things, honestly. I'm pretty interested to see that.
All right, Jody starting us off.
Yeah, Bookie, and Bookie says in Pittsburgh they do 5-3-2-1, which is the same as 10-6-4-2, just cut in half.
Yep.
Still get your bonus point.
So she locked ball 1 off the katana ramp, but ball 2 off the snicked. So she's got the 2x playfield multiplier running. She's also got little Deadpool open and ready to go.
Wow. Well done.
He's locked in, so she can start a mode now.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
There you go.
She is going straight for a classics league. He says there's a classics league with 3-2-1-0, which I believe is that Penberg scoring. I think you do. It's the number of wins basically. So, yeah, Sharon says she'd love to play in a classics league. I would definitely love to play in classics leagues. I sure
would. I think that there actually is a classics league here in New England, but it's kind of locked down with a core group of players that play on their games.
That's fair.
It's not like an open league, unfortunately.
Yeah, I definitely know some like private leagues where like you have to host at once a once per season or whatever, so you have to have enough games to host. So yeah, looks like she really does like that Juggernaut battle. She seems to start that early on. She definitely knows the strategy. She's stacking her.
He's really coming after her.
Yeah.
Well, she's
Rude.
got her. Oh, we got a Ninja Apocalypse.
Yeah. Ooh. And she's starting.
And there we go. Right
Wow.
into Ninja Multi-Ball.
Yep. She's
Boom.
stacking all the things. And she's got a
So-
boom.
And she just got the Add-a-Ball off the mystery,
Oh,
which is pretty standard for Deadpool if you hit the
Right.
mystery
right.
during any. Well, I don't think it'll do it for little Deadpool multi-ball. I think that always stays a 2-ball multi-ball.
That's correct. And she got a final shot. I can't tell if she's used her boom button yet. I didn't. No,
I think she
Uh,
has. I remember seeing it enabled, but
I don't know if the little bomb icon shows up on the screen when you're in the middle of multi-ball.
oh,
yeah,
It may not be something that shows until you're in the main gameplay screen.
right.
so maybe she did.
But now she's brought Katana Rama into the multi-ball. She's got enough weapons to get the extra ball. So it does not look like she's got a boom hanging out.
She must have already used it. Bookie says they play their classics leagues between two places: the Pittsburgh Pinball Dojo and the Kickback Pinball Cafe. I've always meant to go to Kickback when I'm in Pittsburgh, and I have never been. I know I should go.
It's awesome, Kristen.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever been to Pittsburgh.
yeah. I think in the recent past, I think I've only been for Pinburgh, so I've been focused on that, I guess.
We usually go to Kickback on our last day, like as we're heading home on Sunday. We stop there and play for a little while, have a breakfast sandwich.
Pittsburgh does absolutely slap. You are not lying. I am so sad the Penberg going away, because that was my time that I, went to Pittsburgh every year. Got to spend time there.
Not in the winter. I mean, how does it compare to New England winter? Because I was born and bred in the New England winter.
Well, it's usually in the summer though, Pinburgh.
Yeah.
They both suck.
I agree. I am not a winter.
And unfortunately, short ball 2 for Steph.
Yeah.
With Zoe's coming up on. I'm sorry, ball 1, player 2. We get Zoe coming up, player 3.
I would take less snow over cloudy.
Yeah.
I like the first snow, and then after that I'm done. So
right, it's pretty once.
Yeah, I will say I lived in Scranton, Pennsylvania for a while, and the cloudiness there, yeah, that was rough. It was gray, so I imagine Pittsburgh is similarly gray the whole time, which is I don't love. Do not love. All right, and Zoe is locked ball 2.
Yep, she's got 2 locked with Juggernaut going. Lock that one off, Ninja Apocalypse.
Allison, what do you usually choose as your first battle?
It depends on where I'm standing. Usually, like if I hit the scoop early on and I don't have any team ups, I go right into Sabretooth, because you can usually knock them out pretty quickly. Just get it up in the pops, and he typically does his job for you. But if I get little Deadpool ready to go, then I tend to go to Juggernaut, and Mystique I don't touch without a team up. So I'll try to build up the Wolverine team up before I tackle her.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm so intimidated by battle. If I don't have anything on my side, I'm like, oh goodness, can I handle this?
Except Sabretooth. Like you said, I feel like he's You just send him into the pops, and that tends to knock him out.
Yeah.
Like Rhode Island, Bookie would never tell anyone to go outside of beach season. It's very true.
You could go for the what's the there's like the Hall of Fame tennis stuff if you're into tennis. So there is that in Providence.
I can't say I'm into tennis. I would say
it's
I'm more
Newport.
Newport, yeah.
You're right. That's where it is.
But Newport, like the best time to go to Newport is like for Christmas to go see the mansions. That's like, otherwise it's very windy.
She's starting her ninja multi-ball with a 2x playfield multiplier.
You're right. I don't want to see the tennis Hall of Fame in February.
Julia wants to get into tennis.
I played tennis growing up. I played pretty much, I don't know, but until high school, until I graduated actually. So how to get into tennis to prove people wrong. the Google that's going to work.
I would say I am much more into 90s basketball than I am into tennis.
Zoe has got her ninja going. And scored the non-scoring extra ball. Super jackpot, 7.5. And Allison, how do you get the super jackpot?
Ninjas. You got to get a certain number of ninjas, and that lights the shot. So during the main gameplay, when you hit the flash and blue shots.
Perfect.
That was, oh my goodness, that was a 42 million ninja multi-ball.
Yep.
Nice.
Pretty good. As related to our 10th conversation, that volley is a great EM. It is a great EM. And there is, what is the movie? Licorice?
Oh, Licorice Pizza.
Licorice Pizza just did a reskin of volley that was Licorice Pizza themed. So I'm gonna check that out. It's kind of cool.
Isn't volley at Brian's midlife crisis arcade?
I'm not sure if that's what it is.
I think we did our first flip frenzy at Brian's, and I'm pretty sure he had volley.
It is a very fun game. I really like it.
I don't remember playing it there, but that does not mean that it wasn't there.
That was a very good.
Have to satisfy my curiosity.
So we just had a fantastic save.
Yeah, I think she's got double danger now, though.
Yeah, she sure does. Worth it.
Mark said it's the sequel to Pineapple Pizza. I think the question there is, the age-old question is, does pineapple belong on pizza?
Do you really want to go there?
We are just getting to all the controversies.
Listen, I ask the big questions, okay?
You do. You really do. You're not lying.
Yeah. I care less about what your pizza topping is and more about the number of toppings you put on your pizza, because once you reach a certain point, it stops being pizza and it starts being an open-faced sandwich.
I thought you were going to say it starts being a salad.
Bookie comes in with a no for pineapple, and Julia also says no.
I say yay.
I say yay.
Yeah.
Hey,
so
that's 3-2.
Bookie says that's cereal.
We need a tiebreaker.
So we got a drain that she wasn't worth trying to save because she had the double danger.
Oh, yeah.
So she would have lost her
all right.
full bonus with a tilt. So
Lock
that was
it in.
sad. Yeah.
Mark is
pro pineapple.
Yep. I will say you have to have the ham or like Canadian bacon for
yeah, you need the salt to balance the sweet.
For me.
I agree. You need something salty, but I don't do the ham or the bacon, and I'll still put a pineapple on my pizza.
All right.
It can be done.
All right.
Sorry, I've taken us off of pinball and on to other topics.
It happens. Bookie
I just did confirm. Sorry, say again.
I just said Bookie is all pepperoni. I'm just talking pizza.
Roni.
pinball related.
That's why I'm pro pineapple, is because all pizza is good pizza to me.
Agreed. Well, no, that's not true. If you put mushrooms or olives on your pizza, I will not eat it. That's about it, though.
Those are two of my favorites.
Oh.
Me too.
Oof.
Mushroom and onion is the classic combo for our household.
Ooh.
She shudders.
Quaking in my boots. All right, so Jade's got Sabretooth on the ropes here. You said, Sharon, were you looking up Brian's midlife crisis arcade?
Yeah, it's there. He has
Oh,
it.
cool.
Sweet. Man, I am just not recalling it.
He's got a lineup in his new location. It goes 8-Ball Deluxe, Metallica, Batman 66, AC/DC, Paragon, Volley, and then Doggy Soccer. It's a fun lineup. It feels so random, but it's a really fun lineup.
The fun lineup.
I love his Paragon.
Jade has a defeat in Sabretooth now, so Bookie says he misses the pizza in Providence and Boston. And no offense to the Pittsburgh Italians, but they were the outcasts.
Oh yeah, you can't beat New England pizza. Although I will say I'm biased because I grew up in New Haven, so New Haven pizza is where it's at.
I mean, I'm a New Englander through and through, but are we really putting New England pizza ahead of New York style pizza?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So, having lived in Michigan for 10 years, Detroit style pizza is delicious. So, you get a chance to try that. It's kind of almost deep dish, but square. And it's got crispy cheese edges on it. That's the cheese kind of goes almost
nice.
all the way to the edges, and then the crust is like a crispy cheese edge. So
that sounds fun.
I can dig that.
It's pretty good.
I once ate pizza in Detroit.
Mark said Stephanie is actively trying to make this chat mentally unstable.
Yeah.
You know, I did say when we were talking about our commentary skills that I was going to be the comic relief, so I'm glad I'm
You're the jokester.
Yeah,
you're delivering. Thank you.
Bookie Jets does qualify as it's a chain, but it does qualify as Detroit style. The one there that's big is Buddy's, and there are now Detroit style pizzas popping up. Like there's a place in Natick, I think, that's Detroit style. So yeah, we should be having this conversation while playing the hot garbage that is TMNT. No, anyone who likes it, but holy cow, that game is hard.
I don't think I've ever lasted more than 30 seconds on a Turtles game.
My thing is I feel like I can play a game and I feel like I've done the exact same thing, and I get 1 million on one game and I get 20 million on another game, and I don't know why it is different. So those are
Jody is blowing up Deadpool right now. So.
Yeah, she's taken on Mystique with 3 of the 4 team ups active. The only one she's missing right now is Colossus.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of ways to catch up to Zoe, though. Zoe had a very good first ball.
Yeah, she did.
Very good.
Oh, Mystique wins.
She does that a lot. She is the badass battle in this game, which as Bells we should appreciate, but sometimes it's not fun to play her.
I know, I always choose to battle Mystique because I want to like play the cool lady, but she gets me.
Sharon, you had a pizza that was literally on fire. There is a I don't even remember what it's called. There's like a cheese dish that comes on fire and then they put it out and say Opa.
Yeah, it's a Greek thing.
Yeah, and we always called it flaming cheese. That's not the official name. It's very good.
Oh, that was a really quick ball for
you dip. Oh, she is, yeah.
I feel like Deadpool's been picking on like one person consistently.
Yeah.
Through everything. Like he was picking on Aaron, picking on Holly, and now it's picking on Steph.
Yep. But yeah, the flaming cheese. Now I need to find out what that actually is called, because that's
I'd like that. I've seen where they serve there's that like a huge block of cheese, and then they like
Oh man, Zoe.
Oh.
fire up or melt the top of it, and then they scrape the melted
Oh, I've
cheese
seen that.
Oh,
onto
yeah.
your plate.
Mm.
Flaming Greek cheese is called Saganaki.
Huh.
And it was actually started by restaurateurs in Chicago. They encouraged customers to yell "Opa" as the plate
Opa.
did. Yeah, and then it like is this flaming molten. Well, it stops flaming before you eat it, obviously, but it's like a molten cheese that you dip bread in. It's delicious.
Oh, what fun.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, Jade she's going for
Just thinking about it.
and she did it.
Settling on Mystique.
She doesn't have any team ups going, right?
No team ups going for this one.
You'd be able to see those with the blue indicators on the shots. Is that right?
Yes, and they oh goodness, I can't remember if they show up on the display. I know they come across the display when you actually make their corresponding shots.
Yeah,
they'll increase.
I think their little heads show up on the bottom, just above the scores, like 2 on one side and 2 on the other, maybe.
They do that during the main gameplay when you're working on them. I can't recall if you see them, if they're like they're down there right now, if they show up during the battles when they're present.
Gotcha.
Or if you only catch them when you hit their corresponding shots. So she's got Mystique about like 75 to 80% complete. So that should be easy to complete once she gets in the scoop.
She does have, is that, that might be just the status of her team ups. Is that right?
Yeah, the little bar above their heads tells you how close you are to completing them for a team up.
Perfect.
So once you've used them in a battle, you have to regenerate them. But if you pass a battle and play a quest instead, like she just activated Domino there. If you can't utilize them in a quest, and therefore they'll still be present if you go back and try to battle. Oh, hey, well,
That was my fault. Sorry.
You're good.
It's all right.
It's hard to
She's
juggle
got
like 3
quests
monitors, I know.
and battles, and she chose Sabretooth instead of going back and finishing Mystique. She's started a battle against Sabretooth. And oh, sorry,
I mean,
Jody.
that was still a pretty high score though, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
she could still beat Steph and Jade,
All
depending
right,
how they do.
Well, no, this was her ball 3. So
Yeah,
yeah, but they're still
that's what I
behind.
mean. They're behind her.
Yep. One multi-ball we haven't seen on here is Disco, which I never got for a very long time because I have always gone pretty much straight for battle. And so you can't get Disco multi-ball when you're in a battle, but that is on the left spinner or left orbit shot. Hitting that just, I don't even know, just repetitively is
I think it's 60 times.
60 spins.
60 spins. But you can do it in like 4 or 5 strong shots.
Oh yeah, if that's juiced. You can.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Less
take much.
if it's.
It's not the most lucrative multi-ball, but
No.
I know I've
It's a fun
used
light
it.
show though.
It is a very fun light show or dark show.
Yeah.
But it I know I've used it in desperation once or twice.
Yeah, we haven't seen the mech suit multi-ball either, which is arguably my favorite multi-ball in Deadpool.
That is a very fun one. Oh yeah, Mark points out that Disco is a very good way to build up combos and to get weapons towards your mech suit. So
Yep.
You get mech suit at 45 weapons?
Yes, yeah, 45 for mech suit, and then you can, with the code update, I think you can get it at 150.
Oh, sure, yeah, no problem. You're playing for a long time if you get up to 150.
All right, she couldn't catch up to Jody, but that's okay.
Yeah, still brutal. Yeah, Deadpool definitely picked on Stephanie this round. Bookie says he's never done the double mech suit. It'd be a heck of a, really would.
Oh yeah, I've never done that.
I bet there's
No,
a
I
hand,
just
but-
know it exists.
yeah. Yeah, that's like me with Escape from Nublar on my Jurassic Park. I've done it, but only with the starting that mode option on the little special option before you start the game.
Oh
I in theory know that it's a wizard mode, but not there yet.
So she's got the Dazzler and the Colossus team ups.
Yep. Mark says he's been playfield multiplied by Josh Henderson in tournament with weapons, which he thinks is at 100 weapons. I'm not sure. But yeah, you can get, I think it's a permanent.
Yes, you get it for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost a tilt.
Yeah, Josh Henderson fairly recently has been in the New England area. He was a Chicago player, I think, most of the time. So I kind of saw him a little bit when I lived in Michigan, but he plays somewhat. Wow, Bookie says 200 weapons would be a permanent 3x. So that's a lot. You would be there a while. All right, let's see what Jade can do with her ball 3. Let's see if she can come back. Yeah, Mark says Josh played at the Arcadia, as we were talking about the soft open tournament 3 to 4 weekends ago, and he put up 800 million. Josh did on ball 1 of Deadpool.
Wow.
Mark, is he the one that showed up at Godzilla?
Yes, I believe he was. He is. There's the. Yeah, he is an incredible player. He has been for very long. I think he's in his.
Took the stuff.
He's in, I think, early 20s. But I've seen him playing since he was a teenager, and he was just as good then.
Yeah, I ended up on a game with him because we had like 4 players, and it was me and Sophia and Abby, I think.
Yeah.
And we had an open spot, and he snuck in there, and we were done for.
Yeah. All right, so Zoe took that game.
Yep. Jody came in second.
Yep.
Jade third, and Steph came in fourth.
I saw that live, Bookie. So there's a Deadpool VOD on Play Better Ball, where Chris was there and he had to go home. I think he had to go get dinner and bring it home. And then Bookie ended up finishing the game, and it was about 5 billion. He reached the Mr. Sinister 3 wizard mode. It was a really fun that was a really fun stream to watch. Definitely liked that one. And we are going to NBA Fast Break.
Yes. I love this game.
That's newfound love.
You know, I never thought in my dream lineup for my future, I always thought it was like Attack, Medieval, like those games. And now I don't know, I might be considering an NBA Fast Break.
Nice. I always think it's funny, like when I first started playing, I would go places and be like, ugh, what are these games? Because they weren't modern Sterns. And now I go to places that have only modern Sterns. I'm like, ugh, why aren't there some fun games here? Kind of funny. Not that I don't love modern Sterns. Obviously, I have a Jurassic Park, so Definitely dig them. All right, so Steph is up first. Let's see who she picks. Who's she going for?
New York Knicks.
That makes sense.
Because she's from New York.
Yes, indeed. See, you gotta pick your team carefully. I say that, but I don't actually have an NBA team, so. In the paint. She's got her 1 and 4 already for multi-ball from up top. Bookie asked if you've ever played the linked up NBA fast breaks, which they have had at Replay FX a few times. I think someone just said a little bit ago that there was one at Pintastic, maybe, or somewhere.
Yeah, I think Sharon had mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony and I played it a couple years ago.
I know at VFW Vintage Flipper World in near Ann Arbor. I can't remember if it's actually in Ann Arbor proper, but they do a annual show. It's just like a weekend show, and they're not open to the public because it's not in a commercially zoned area, so they can only open certain times of the year, or a few times a year. But they do have linked NBA fast breaks. That it's super fun to play. Definitely fun to play linked. And Jade's got in the paint running as well. She picked the Bulls. I don't know if it was intentionally, but
Oh,
oof. Tough.
they both had pretty quick drains.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always found this game really brutal, honestly. I kind of know how to play it, but it's not my best game.
How do we think it compares to other basketball themed pinball games like Hoops or Globetrotters?
Oh, what was the other one that Mitch had at the Double Bowl?
I think it was just NBA.
The NBA.
I like that one too.
I
Guess I have a newfound love for basketball pinball that I never knew I had.
Yeah.
Which is
rank them.
is pretty decked out also, his NBA.
Yeah,
Celtics themed.
Yeah, it's custom backlash, but Jody got 39, fairly quick ball, but she was able to
start.
I think I like the sort of the very interactive nature of it, like
yeah,
because the NBA that Mitch had a Double Bowl, you also shoot hoops,
right?
And I always loved World Cup soccer too because of that kind of element.
Shaq. Oh yeah, that's another one. Space Jam is another basketball themed. I think I have trouble choosing between them, but Harlem and Hoops, I love both a lot.
Yeah, me too.
I say this about a few games, but Harlem is a game that I love to play, but I don't love to play in tournament play because it can be very brutal. But Hoops is just super fun.
Hot dog mania, get yourself a hot dog.
Yeah. Oh.
I got beat in a tiebreaker in my first or second NEPL finals on Harlem. And it's just one of those regretful moments that you.
Yeah, sometimes you never forget those games.
Trivia.
Mark says an important note on this NBA fast break for this particular tournament. There's no ball in the back glass because a piece broke in transit. So during the scoring mode, you just flip as much as you want and get the points.
Okay. Bookie says he drew hoops in Pinburg. How did you do on that? It's definitely one of those games that if you don't know the rules to, it's a little harder to catch on to, I think.
Yeah, that definitely made a slight advantage on this particular game, I think. And I actually, because this was my first time playing it, I didn't even realize that something was off or broken. But so I'd be curious to try it in its fully functioning state.
Yeah, that definitely would make a huge difference.
And she's got her multi-ball.
Yeah, as Bookie says, he crushed hoops, but it's a Gottlieb that you definitely gain a lot of rules. That rules gains you a lot of advantage. It's definitely my opinion of it too. That's often why I will kind of share strategies on a lot of. I feel like I've gotten around to a lot of different games. I think playing in different areas has helped. So I'm always willing to help people or tell people like obviously I don't know all the rules, but I can usually say like, this is what I'm trying to do. And these are the reasons. So, but I couldn't help you on this game. This game, I'm just not great at. And Steph has caught up some, so she's having a better ball. Flip those slippers. Nice. Oh yeah, that definitely.
Yeah. That glitch saved me in a couple games. I almost felt bad about it.
Right. Mark says I'd tell people to forehand the lock shot on the new Black Knight. I would never. In fact, if someone's watching me play and they see me do that, they will also hear me say, "That was stupid. Why did you try to do that?" Definitely wouldn't. I'm not that mean. Yeah, that's exactly my problem with this bookie. This game gets no points if you're making the wrong shots. You need to shoot for what's lit, and if you don't, you just don't score well, which is I think my problem. Forehand the lock shot on Black Knight. That's just the worst ever. I do love that game so much, but this is a game I'll never forget, Sharon. I play Black Knight and I love Black Knight. Like that is one of my favorite moderns. And I played an NEPL and I got 2 million points in one game. That was my total, which you can do better than that with just skill shots. And if I had even gotten, I think, 3rd place in that game, I would have made a finals. Like I literally just two more points in my whole season to make a finals, and that game.
Painful, huh?
Yep. All right, so we've got Jody here. Looks like Jade had another rough ball there.
Yeah, that's the thing though. If Jade literally only gets like a kick out bonus mode, like she could still take it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, totally right. Ooh, you're gonna get Bookie's getting a Black Knight Sword of Rage in a couple of weeks in New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
All right. I wonder where you're getting it from. Oh, you better not be getting that from the place I play, because if they get rid of that, I'm gonna be so mad at them. You're not getting that from Granite State, are you?
Because you haven't had vengeance yet.
I have not, and I'm gonna be so mad at them if they give that away. It's so mean and so good. Yes, I love that game.
I wonder if Granite State is selling it because they had to make room for Godzilla.
No. The location is in Manchester, New Hampshire, is where they are. That's Steve and Dave. I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, because they're also getting Mandalorian, so I think Dave mentioned that was one that he was considering getting rid of, and Ryan McQuaid and I, who both love that, chimed in and said, absolutely not.
Anything that comes from them is going to be a gorgeous game.
Yeah, okay, not there. Thank goodness. I'm so glad, Bookie. It might be Londonderry. That's the other possibility. I don't know if Chris is selling his Black Knight. I don't think he would, because Chris has the topper, which is the most amazing topper in pinball for Black Knight. Jody has jumped into the league here with 69. Nice. I am a child. Sorry.
I wasn't sure if that was intentional or not, so I didn't know.
It was. I am a child. I am the person who could never take a teacher seriously. Like, I tried very hard to stifle myself, but what can you do? Oh, we've got FSU Massey in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Is that Florida State Massey by chance? We had a different FSU in there. Let's see if Zoe can get up to in the 60s. She did already have her flippy.
Her flip those flippers.
Yep. But she now is in multi-ball. It is not Florida State. All right, well.
Flippy fun time.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what that is. All right. Slam dunk. And so, yeah, we haven't really seen anyone go for the combos, but there are combo shots that you can get in this game. You can see she has the slam dunk lich, so she's made that one. There's also tip off, alley oop, and fast break. And when you get all those combination shots, that's when you like championship ring. And that is a Flippy McFlip face. It is a
Flippy McFlipper pants is related to Flippy McFlip face.
Correct.
For some flippy fun time.
All right, and so Zoe was able to sneak in the middle there, so she's between Jody and Stephanie. And our totals right now, we've got Zoe is in first place so far with 12 points, and Jade is in second with 10. Jody is in third with 6 points, and Stephanie is in fourth with 4 points, mostly because Deadpool was a big jerk. Yes, Mark says we are revealing the McFlip family tree. Maybe
only on backhand pinball.
Maybe that's where the second woman from Sharpshooter is from. Maybe she might be in the McFlip family. So, and they're fine Irish lineage, Bookie says. Correct. Man,
I wonder how an Irish lass found herself as a damsel in distress in the wild west.
The callbacks. Sorry, Mark. I'm always going to do the call. It's just going to happen. All right, Jade. Let's get ourselves.
I remember correctly, didn't Steph? She got an extra. She had to flip again after this because something happened with her ball. Did we just miss that?
Yeah, it looked like something had happened.
Of course, we're back on the Sharpshooter damsel, Bookie. That's the great mystery we've come up with. So
we were too much on the damsel, in fact, that we just missed what happened on NBA Fast Break, which is
But Jade got the flippy.
There's a malfunction during Steph's shot, and so we ruled that she gets to shoot again after Zoe finishes.
Yeah, but yes, Jade got her flippy fun time, flippy McFlipper, or those are our two options. So there are alternate, you got alternate options there for what you want to call it. So Stephanie is going to get a compensation ball at the end of this game. I did see Stephanie doing the "what just happened" kind of look. All right, so it looks like Jade is going to come in last in that game, unfortunately. And Jody is going to ruin her perfect score, probably. So we'll
Well, and
see.
Steph with her 51 points is not that far below.
Steph is at 63.
Yeah,
She was
Steph-
player one.
She's 63.
Yeah, so Jade is the 51.
Oh, okay, so she's even
Yep.
further ahead. So her compensation ball is gonna give her an edge.
Right. All right, so she can shoot up.
Oh,
Very, very cruel.
not nice.
Nope,
Mm.
not at all. All right, so let's see what Zoe can do. She can surpass. I think I'm looking at the math right now. I think Zoe has at least clinched a tie for first. Even if she comes in third, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, because this is last ball of our last game here for
Yeah.
finals.
15. So
Except-
actually, I think she's actually clinched the win at this point, honestly. Because even if Steph gets 7, she would only be at 11 points. And Zoe has clinched third. So that's 15 for her. Jody.
Yeah, Zoe's pretty much got first no matter what here.
Jody's got 13 with the 70 or yeah, so the max that anyone can get is 13. So it looks like Zoe has clinched, but Steph can play for better placement. So let's see what she can do here. And she actually kind of has an advantage because she could go into Flippy McFlipperton another time here. So that's actually kind of a good time to have a comp ball when you've got the crazy scoring opportunity that she's already used on her first game. She could use it again. I think that would be my strategy here.
Flip those flippers.
Yeah, see, yep, she's got the flippy fun time. The bad Mark says that the seminar room was freaking out because of that very thing. They kept saying, hit the scoop and do the thing. Exactly. And she did.
She did it.
She won. Because of that very thing. So look at that. Coming back. Very awesome. Very, very good. Stephanie.
So at this point, I don't believe we don't have the match play up, or do we? But there is Zoe definitely clinched first. Oh, here we go.
I have an image. Oh, you have it? Is it up?
Because what happened is boom, tie.
That's
Yeah.
right.
This
11 points. for-
Triple tie.
I love it. I love
They
it.
do say 11-11 is good luck. What about 11-11-11?
Super good luck.
Super
Yeah.
good luck.
Yeah.
So we go to a tiebreaker because obviously Zoe is she's got first, but we do the tiebreaker to get the seating for the other three.
Bonus pinball. Clap, 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 clap.
Woo,
Yeah.
woo. And very fittingly, we put these 3 on Charlie's Angels, and that was our no spoiler from earlier. Was that?
I didn't even know because
Oh, you're right, because you went there.
I actually was not feeling great on the Saturday of Pintastic, so I actually stayed in my room because I am I wouldn't say super paranoid, but I didn't want to get anyone sick in case
Cautious.
I had, yes, very cautious. So I had a sore throat, and then I decided that it would probably be better that I did not. I was going to TD, help TD, but I decided it would be better if I did not, to try and, if I had COVID, to not to get anyone sick. I did not have COVID. I've tested negative like 4 times since then, because now you could say I'm paranoid. But
No, it's good to be cautious, but we did miss you.
Yeah.
I was definitely sad that I didn't get to help, but definitely appreciate you guys stepping up and going on without me. I would have loved to be there, but like I
Well, on the
said,
plus side, the next one's only like 6 months away, so we don't have to wait too long.
Bookie says the pinball play. Yeah, see, I didn't want to be a Johnny Modica, who lives on in infamy for his Papa 17, maybe, that he was ill at, and I think approximately 50% of the participants in that particular tournament ended up having the plague.
Oh gosh.
No.
People sometimes call it the Modica plague.
Ouch.
Yeah,
That's rough.
it's an unfortunate name to have gotten for yourself, but I think Carl D'Angelo's wife has actually banned Johnny from their home because of how sick Carl got from that. Spreading more rumors. I am really good at spreading the rumors. Let me tell you, I can bring you the hot pinball gossip, apparently.
And here we've got our Charlie's Angels. We did get a very cute picture of the three of them doing the pose.
Indeed.
Yeah. And I didn't realize that's why they had done it. So I had seen it on Facebook, but I didn't realize what the pose was about. So that's why I almost
The meaning behind it.
unintentionally.
It's Roger's other three wives.
Yes.
Don't tell Charlie.
And Charlie's Angels for our final tiebreaker. I love this game very much. It's a very, very fun game. This we do have at New Hampshire, so New Hampshire Pinball Club. I don't know if this, I think they also have it at Western Mass, so it may be theirs as well. But there is actually an electromechanic. God, why do I keep saying that? An EM version of it. So yeah, it's pretty rare, but it is a very fun game. I love it.
I love this game too. It's like my first go-to if I go to Southern New Hampshire Pinball.
Yep.
Yeah, this one there's 7,600 of these in production, so this one in particular is not rare.
I think the EM version is
The EM. Okay.
Yeah, the EM was in 1979, and many fewer were made of it.
which is later than the solid state, which is interesting. Because you would have expected that the EM would have been made first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Julia liked the lo-fi-ish beeps. They're surprisingly calm. I agree. And the bonus meltdown, I think, is really good. And this really is kind of a bonus game. So you're trying to max out your bonus, get as much bonus as you can. And there are a ton of different opportunities to do that in the game.
Oh, this is the picture being taken. They needed some instruction on. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Oh, thanks, Mark.
It's very good. Yeah, Bookie, I agree. The Gottlieb sounds for this era are awesome. Genie is another one. Yep. They are very good. Trying to think what other games I really like.
When I get this, I'll have to get the Scarecrow and Mrs. King pin to place right next to it.
Yes. Bookie, the Gottlieb Playboy is another one that I love the sounds on. Yeah. I love it. I love it so much. I sing with it. I dance. It's a thing. Oh, nice. Bookie, you had Buck Rogers as a kid. It's awesome. Same sounds. Love it. I love the sounds. Yeah, so like I said, this is very much a bonus game where you're trying to get your bonus as high as possible. You can get, you can add to bonus with those lanes up there. you can add to bonus with your drop targets that she just hit. Getting them all down, I believe you can advance your bonus multiplier. With the little target to the right, you'll see there's a green and a white light pointing to it, and you also can collect your bonus on that same target. So and you can see that she has her bonus up to 3x already. That's 19,000 at 3x. She just collected it, so she it's still collecting. But yeah, it was a very good first ball. She got a lot done pretty efficiently, which is awesome. Yeah, as Bookie said, that was a huge ball. 200,000 is a really good start on this game. Heck, that's a pretty good end game. Honestly.
I was just gonna say that.
Hey Ray, thanks for joining us today. This is a live rebroadcast of the SilverBelle Brawl from Pintastic, since we weren't able to broadcast at the time. So we've got some live commentary coming at you. You have stepped in on the this is the final game where we are breaking the tie for second, third, and fourth place. And we have Jade and Jody and Stephanie are playing. So you can see Jade has built up her bonus to 10. You can go up to 19,000, I believe is your max. And she has gotten the 2x multiplier. Definitely the right out lane is it's a little harder. Well, you actually have a pretty good chance where if you can nudge it out of the out lane, which is nice. And now we've got Jody stepping up. Player 3. Is Ray's nickname Doodlebug? Can we call Ray Doodlebug? Bookie asks, what's up, Doodlebug? Kind of excited if that's a thing. Tough ball for Jody.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Glad you like it.
Yeah, thanks, Bookie. We're getting to some hard hitting topics. We had the pinball piece.
We've got some conspiracy theories going.
Yeah.
Around Roger Sharp and his family.
We've just wondered. Oh, so okay, so only Bookie can call Ray Doodlebug. All right.
Oh, okay. Too bad.
I can. Stephanie definitely just had a tough ball, which kind of shows you how good her first ball was at over 200,000. So you can see that that's a very good first ball score.
Like he says he's kidding, so I guess we can call him Doodlebug.
Fantastic. Sorry, Ray. We're determining a lot of things here. We've voted pineapple pizza as being acceptable.
Yeah, by popular vote.
Yeah. Yep. So don't worry. Let's see.
I can rest easy. I can sleep tonight.
Goodness, yeah. Yeah, let's see if Jade can get it back up top or start hitting some drop targets to get her bonus increased. Looks like she's having a tough time getting it to go up to the lanes. It's just kind of going up top and then coming back down. Although those do add some bonus, it looks like. So, whoa, only one lit. So it looks like she only has one lit, which... Oh, she lit 2 more. So now she's got 3 lit. So if she goes up that side, that can give her 3,000 or 4,000 now each. So that's actually a pretty solid plan now to keep rolling over those star rollovers.
Oh,
Tough, but still, that was a good ball.
Solid.
Yeah, with the 2x bonus. Pretty good. All right, Jody, you can bring the fire. Hopefully it'll be nicer. That was not nicer by any means. All right, FSU Massey says he'll eat pineapple. He or she, I'm not sure which, will eat pineapple pizza. That it's not something they would order, but if it's there, they'll eat it. Yes,
I will take that as a yes vote still.
That's not it's
agreed.
disgusting vote, so I'm good with it. And Steph is going for the drops to get her bonus increased. And I think once you've dropped, oh geez, brutal. Still 268, still a very good score. So it very well might hold up. But let's see if Jade can come back.
Agreed, Massey. That was my take. I said any pizza is good pizza.
Yeah, fair enough. FSU Massey says, honestly, I'd probably eat any pizza though. So I clarified earlier if it doesn't have mushrooms or olives. Those are my two deal breakers. Those are my swipe lefts, as Bookie said.
in the Tinder of pizza world.
Yeah. Well, Bookie said the pineapple was a swipe left for him, so I'll go with tough drain for Jade. So all right, so Stephanie.
Oh no, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
She did bring dating apps into this.
I'm just making everybody mentally unstable.
All right, Boogie, at least you're with me on the mushrooms being an insta left, because yeah, that's fair.
I'm sorry.
Oh, nice save, Jody.
All right, Jody, you got this. You can do it. This is definitely a game where you can get.
I mean, it is 4:20 p.m. So.
Oh, yep.
Is that what time it is?
It
Talk
is.
about snacks.
LOL.
Snacky pants. Snacky face. All right, Jody, you got this. Do it. Do all the things. All right, I won't go into those lit lanes, huh? Tough train. So there we have it. That gives us our final standings. With Zoe having already clinched first place. And we've got
those trophies.
Our trophies from Ulek Store.
Ulek Store, ULEK Store. You can find them on Facebook. They're a Michigan family-run business.
They're awesome.
They're delightful people, but also their trophies are just on fire. You can get these light up trophies with custom images. They're super quick delivery. I think they came in less than a week from the time I ordered them, and they're just, I love them so much. I think they're very coveted trophies.
We have compliments from Massey on the production quality. Huge thank you. That's all Mark.
Thank you very much.
Mark.
Yeah, Mark is such an asset to our area. He does a lot of great work and a lot of time.
Here's Zoe, player number 1.
Taking home the
This
trophy.
is the gray sweatshirt crew, the gray hoodie crew.
Yes, those are our bell zips. Have our bell on the back and the front.
All right.
For that fourth
and in second place, there's Steph.
Congrats. And that was, her basically her really good ball on Charlie's Angels that kind of took her through. So great job there. Third place for Jade.
Yay, Jade.
And we've got fourth place for Jody from Vermont. And yeah, Mark points out the huge comeback from the shoot around also helped with Stephanie. So yeah, Bookie, those are Ulek Store, ULEK Store. Like I said, it's a family run business out of Michigan. You can find them on Facebook. They do great work. They actually sponsored us last year, or the first SilverBelle Pin Brawl. Wanted to go back to them just because they're fantastic. So.
And they light up.
They light up. Yeah. So thanks
That's
everyone.
it. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, guys. We're on Instagram at Boston Bells Pinball and Boston Bells and Chimes on Facebook. And we'll be doing our next SilverBelle Brawl at Pintastic next year.
2022.
2022.
Yeah, we will definitely come back. So hopefully with a bigger field. So hopefully we'll have more competition, but it was definitely some fierce competition this year. And yeah, thanks everyone for joining us. We had a good time hanging out.
Yeah, hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, this was wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thanks for hosting us, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks to all of you. I'm going to do a little closing ceremony, but yeah, big shout out to the Boston Bells and everything they put on. Thank you for the amazing commentary to all 4 of you.
Woohoo!
Thanks.
Awesome. You have a great night, all 4 of you. And again, amazing work on running it, commentary, and putting this all together. I can't wait for the next one.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Mark.
Awesome,
Thanks for making it happen, Mark.
Absolutely. You all take care and have a good night.
Thanks, you too.
Chat to you guys and everyone that just tuned in. You have my utmost appreciation. I thank you so much for joining the Boston Bells and watching this rebroadcast of the SilverBelle Brawl that happened at Pintastic 2021. We'll be having another stream either on that Avengers back there or something at a location in the next day or 2. I just got to figure it out, but I'm going to send you guys off to raid a pinball stream. And yeah, click that follow button. Go check out some Achievos. Go check out Instagram. And yeah, stay tuned for more tournament content. Pintastic 2021 is coming up in June. Go follow the Boston Bells. They are an amazing group of players. And if you get a chance to go play or meet any of them, they are so incredibly wholesome and amazing. So you guys are amazing. Shout it out. Let's go raid a pinball, you know, and we'll go see what he's up to in his chat. So once again, guys, you are awesome. Let me just figure out how to type correctly. /raid. Good night. Take care, all. Happy flipping.